All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. And brother, sister, I miss you all, and really I miss you. And I was thinking about you all the time. I was thinking to call you one by one, but I said, and I remember to myself, and Allah, He said, don't call them in their bedrooms because they are busy and it's haram. Thank you very much. And you get the point. I apologize for being a few days away, but you know, a trip I must do. And actually, it's good. You won't miss me anyway, right? I mean, it's even better. So, how is everybody? I hope everything is fine, and all of us we are doing good. And I pray to the Lord that all of us is in a good situation. And if we are suffering from something, the Lord will help us. Today, our topic is very simple. As you see, I choose this name, you know, because we hear Muslims saying, I mean, thank God. Thank God I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. Okay, what does that mean? You are saying to me, thank God I believe in the Lord of the Ring. Thank God I believe in the Hobbit. Thank God I believe, by the way, actually those are good movies, but the Muslims always take the wrong side of the movie, which mean in the Lord of the Ring, this kid Harry Potter, whatever his name, he is supposedly the good guy. The Muslims are supposedly in the movie they are the enemy. This guy is a Christian according to the Muslim thinking, and they are the one who is fighting with the other side. So while all movies consider wrong usually, Islam consider wrong is right and right is wrong. So when the Muslims according to Islam believe in an idea, obviously they take the wrong side. As an example, if you remember where Muhammad in the hadith, he said, if we ask any Muslim, do you think slavery is wrong? He will say the white man, brother and sister, the black man did enslave the black African. Yeah, but he will not tell you that Islam not only approves slavery, Islam is the one who sold the slaves to the white man in Europe. They will talk about how the white man he owned slaves, but they will not tell you that the white man he bought him from who? Who is the one who owned the business? Who is the one who supplied the vendor? And this is how always Islam play. Okay, we are the good guys, but they will not tell you, we will not talk about that. We are the one who sell you drugs, and we are the one who sell you the slaves, and we are the one who sell you, etc. When they capture a Saudi prince and they said to him, isn't it haram in Islam to sell drugs? He said, but not we don't say it to Muslims. We don't sell it to Muslims. And as you see, it's a duty for a Muslim. The best of mankind is the Muslims. That's what we say about the movies. The Muslims, they think they are the best of mankind. How they are the best of mankind? Is that by doing charity? No. Is that by fighting the evil? No. By doing the evil. And the proof in front of you on the screen. This is how the idea of, like, when you hear somebody saying brainwashed. I mean, how you can be brainwashed more than this? You believe that it's your duty to bring people in chains, and that supposedly will make you the benefit, the best of mankind. Is my microphone working good, guys? I hope my microphone is coming good. If you have any problem, please let me know. And yeah, my voice is a little bit tired because it was a long trip. So how we can accept this cult to be anything to be from God? I mean, it's not even you know, does not even adopt the ideas of cult. Usually you see normal cults, usually they adopt ideas and they claim that they are good. Islam adopt the idea of being bad, yet they claim to be good. I mean, they say to you, we are bad. We want to do bad to you. How many times I hear a death threat? How many times they want to kill me? How many times? And yet they are the good. So Islam make you believe that you go and you like what Hamas they do. They go in a bus station and they explode himself. And usually they send a bunch of kids. The leaders of Hamas, they will never do it. They will not send their kids. They get you someone, he is 15 years old, 13 years old, poor kid. They tell him, if you do this, fighting the enemy of Allah, you go to heaven. Why you are not go yourself? You are one who is teaching the kid. Why about you? Why don't you want to go to heaven? Don't you want to go and get the virgins who their legs is waiting for you, and here their private part is like a garage? Why you don't do it yourself? Osama bin Laden, he sent many to die in war, but he was hiding watching porn videos in his bedroom with his 4 wives. Why you don't send yourself? What about you go yourself? Do it. Do jihad yourself. They take pictures with the gun. The leaders, they take picture with the gun, but the one who die, huh? So this is the idea of Islam. There's people who they are smart in Islam, who they are leaders. They don't do what supposedly they believe in because they knew it's false. And there's the naive who go and join jihad and they die, and then they promise them, don't worry, brother, you are going to be peace, brother, but you are going to go to heaven. Okay, as long we will go to heaven, why you don't go yourself? In the same time, Quran is full of fairy tale stories, not far, it's very close to what we see in movies. The Lord of the Ring. What is in the Lord of the Ring? I bet you everything you see in the Lord of the Ring, you'll find it in the Quran and the stories of Muhammad. We have ring, as an example, the Ring of Solomon. I don't know how many of you knows about this ring, but supposedly this ring, when you wear it, you control the whole world. And you can control 2 kinds of the world. The known and unknown, which mean the genie, which unseen, and the seen, which is a human being world. So you wear a ring, you wear a ring in your hand, and suddenly you are controlling everybody just by wearing the ring. But isn't this what the movie says? Isn't this what fairy tale story is about? Sulaiman ring had the following inscription: purified is the Lord. I mean, you are telling me that this is not okay. And then, who has controlled the jinn with his words? Oof, 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 oof. That's the brother sister. The King Solomon, Prophet Solomon, Allah, he gave him a beautiful ring, and the second he put it in his hand, he controlled the genie. And there you go in the Quran. I wish we can bring Zakir Naik to be with us today. That would be fun. We will find that Sulaiman, after he wear the ring, which are given to him by the king, which Allah, he controlled the genie, brother. And the genie, they do many things for him. Like as an example, brother, like what? Like what? As an example, brother, they do diving for him, brother. The genie, they do diving for a Prophet Sallallahu. Yes, brother. The genie, brother, they do diving for him. And of Sulaiman, the devils of from the jinn were some who is dived for him. Look, 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 look. Some they are divers, not all of them. Look at the wisdom, brother. Look at the wisdom, brother. Because it's obviously they have to give them jobs. Everybody have job, brother. So some of them they are divers, and some of them, brother, they work beside that. And it was who guarded them. Like what the heck? So that he want Allah supposedly or Muhammad want to explain how Sulaimani controlled those devil. They are devil. We guarded them, brother. And then, brother, not only that, you see in the first movies like either Alibaba, so, Aladdin, like the genie, etc. Here we see exactly the same. And to Solomon, we subjected the wind strongly. You can go to Ibn Kathir or any interpretation. You will see that Suleiman, he have a chair, which a carpet which fit for 600,000 chairs. This is just for a human. In the top of that, all his kingship equipment and soldiers. And so, by the way, the soldiers of Suleiman is not only human and genie. No, 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 brother, sister, no, brother. I wish I can bring this. What his name? Nu'man Khan. I tried many times to refuse the contact of the Quran, but each time I read it, I found it very, very, very amazing. And there is no way this is not from God. This is what Nu'man Khan he says to you. No way this is not from God. I mean, no way. And one of the things you see in this funny Quran, it's exactly what you see in the movies and the cartoon. Allah, he taught Sulaiman how to speak to the birds. Okay, so now Allah, he taught Sulaiman how to speak to the bird. But why? Why Allah, he taught Sulaiman how to speak to the birds? I mean, here there is a logic. Maybe you think it's funny or stupid, but the fact, no, look at this. Because Allah, brothers, sisters, he gave Sulaiman an army, 3 army, one from a human, and one from genie, and one from birds. Birds, army of birds. Islam teach of army of birds. Absolutely, brother, in more than one place. And this is exactly what we see in the movies. If you go to the Quran, you will find there's a chapter. It's called the chapter of the elephant. Now this is the cow. The elephant. In the chapter elephant, which is 5 verses only, I mean, just the most stupid story ever. I mean, this guy didn't even have time to tell us what happened. So there's supposedly a Christian king or leader. He's from Ethiopia. He came to destroy the Kaaba. And look how the Muslims, when they translate, look at translation here. All this translation is not, all of these things does not exist in the verse, by the way. Have you and then Muhammad, peace be upon him. I mean, this is the translation. I mean, if this is a translation, where is the translation? All what the verse saying, haven't you seen the companion of the elephant? And then how did not make their plot go astray, and sent against them birds in flocks, striking them with the stones of Sajil. Stones of Sajil. Sajil is like stones made from mud, and made them like an empty field that supposedly Allah, he smashed them. And this is what we see in the Lord of the Ring. Bird flying, a dragon, and and he throw things, and this is exactly. So now a story that is an army of an elephant coming to destroy the Kaaba. Allah, he sent a huge number of birds, and they throw rocks at the elephants. But nobody asked himself, I mean, how the elephant will go to Mecca. Do you know how many gallon of water the elephant he need a day? I think it's about 600 gallon at least. This does not include the water he need to wet his skin, because elephant, they don't sweat. So if they don't jump inside inside the water during the hot time of the day, they die. They cannot, they cannot resist heat. They don't sweat. So what they do during the day, they jump inside the water, the same as all animals who they are from the same size, from the same family. So they need 600 you know, a gallon of water, and now we have an army going in the desert. Desert where? Of Saudi Arabia. Okay, where they will get the water for their army? And where is the elephant? What happened? And where the story is coming from? Fictions. So all those fiction stories, you find them in the Quran. As an example, if you go to the story of the Lord of the Ring, you will find that there is very weird creatures and blah blah blah, you know, right? You find the same in the Quran. Allah in the Quran in chapter 27 verse number 82, and you can read the interpretation of any of Islamic they call themselves scholars. You will find that this is a beast, will come from the ground, have the tail of a cow, the tail, I forgot the description really, the eye of a pig, the ears of an elephant, the neck of a ostrich, the tail of a tiger. I mean, it's like somebody put all the zoo in the mixer, mixed them together, and this beast came out. So this is a beast Allah will send, and this beast will chase us, and this beast will come with the ring of Solomon and the staff of Moses. So what is different now between what we saw in those movies, the fiction movies, and the Quran? Why Allah want to send the beast? And this beast, he will make us black and white. You see, the Muslim might say to you, doesn't say that, this guy is lying to you. Well, we can go and read right in front of us on the screen. If we go in chapter 27 verse number 82, Ibn Kathir, and remember, Ibn Kathir is not my book, and by the way, remember too, Ibn Kathir in English have nothing to do with Ibn Kathir in Arabic. It's a full of fabrication, which means they try to make Ibn Kathir look nicer by not mentioning tons of stories. So here Muhammad, he claimed, the messenger of Allah, he claimed that that the judgment day will not come unless those things happen. Okay, what those things? The hour will not come until you see 10 signs. 10 signs. So that the one who start with 10, and those you see like 10 things you need to do before you go to vacation. You know, the first one who start them, Muhammad. The rising of the sun from the west. Why Muhammad he believed that? Because Muhammad he believed, we showed you in the hadith, that the sun every day go and prostrate itself under the throne of Allah. So the funny religion of Islam teach that the sun itself is moving from point A to point B. If you remember, the Quran speak too about the sun sitting in the murky water. So Muhammad he said to one of his companion, do you know where the sun goes? The guy he said, I don't know. Brother, do you know where the sun goes? For sure they have to say to Muhammad right away, I don't know, because Muhammad he enjoyed when you say to him, Allah and his prophet know better, best. This is the whole point of saying, do you know? Muhammad, when he asks you, do you know, you have to respond right away saying, I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. Okay, now Muhammad is excited, like okay, I'm going to tell you now where the sun goes. Okay, it goes, i.e. travel till it prostrate itself under the throne and take permission to rise again. So what the Muslim believe, that the sun goes every day. It's the sun going, it's not the earth going around itself. No, the sun goes. Do you know where the sun goes? Muhammad he never said where the sun, when the earth goes, he said where the sun goes. So he's explaining to us how the sun disappear. He asked when at the sunset. So Dr. Muhammad, who graduated from NASA, he want to explain to us abrada and thata. Always we believe in science, and many people believe in science. But do you know, brother, that the best scientist ever in history, it was the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. He is the first one who discovered how the sun set. And brother, he discovered even the location, and he discovered that the sun take a bath every day. The what? Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Yes. Yes, brother. Yes, brother. What the heck with this religion? And then they make 1,000 videos, million videos about science in the Quran. When the Quran says that the sun set in the murky water, the Quran says, not me. If we go in the Quran, you will find this, chapter 18, verse number 86. The Muslim, to avoid this disaster, they say, brother, this is here how this it appear the appearance in the eyes, the eyesight of Zulkarnain. Now Zulkarnain by itself is a story, we'll talk about him but later, but too many fiction stories. So until he, when he reached the sitting of the sun, place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of black muddy hot water. The Muslim, to avoid this disaster, they start lying and fabricating, saying, no, 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 it's not Allah. He's saying the sun set in murky water. It is the guy he saw it look like it. No, the one is talking there is Allah. Go verse number 83. It says, and they ask you about Dhul Qarnayn. And have you ever heard of somebody, his name Dhul Qarnayn? What Dhul Qarnayn mean? The guy with a two horn. Is that a name? I mean, how you can call a person the guy with the two horn? Simply, even this one is coming from a fiction story about Alexander the Great. Fiction story written by a Syrian person from Syria about fiction stories about Zulqarnain, which mean the name, the person is true person, Alexander the Great, but all the stories there are fiction stories. Muhammad, he took the fiction stories as it is and he put in the Quran and he claims it's from God. So now the one is talking, people ask him, what do you say about Zulqarnain? Is he a Muslim too? Because Muhammad is obsessed with the famous one. If Muhammad was exist in our time, he will say he will make Madonna Muslims, he will make Michael Jackson Muslims, he will make Trump Muslims, he will make anyone, I mean Christian Prince Muslim. So they ask you about Zulqarnain. Okay, now Muhammad, you have to tell them. So Allah said to him, I shall recite to you something of this story. Something. Who is the one reciting? Allah. And then he says, verily we establish him in the earth and we gave him means of everything. What the heck? Allah gave him the means of everything. It's not Zulqarnain was a like a warrior. It's Allah, he gave him. This is the Prophet of Islam, brother. But all of us, we know Alexander the Great, he was a bisexual. So he followed the way, okay, until when he reached, the one is talking, reporting what happened is Allah. Is not the guy saying, until I reach, I saw the sun sitting in murky water. It's Allah. Until when he reached the sitting place of the sun. By the way, what is the sitting place of the sun, brother? Suppose this guy, he went around the earth and he controlled all the earth, and then until he found where the sun sitting, the sitting place of the sun. Where is that located? Where we can find the sitting place of the sun? And when a Muslim, they try to defend fabricating answers, still you cannot play that game with a Christian prince, because a Christian prince will get you busted with no mercy. If we go to the hadith of brother and sister, we will find in the hadith of brother and sister, it says, a brother and sister, that it says, Muhammad, he said it clearly, that the sun set in a murky water. This is the words of Muhammad. So they try to say, oh, he did not say that. Oh, mommy. And really, how they try to cover up. I mean, how you can be a Muslim without covering up for Muhammad? You cannot. It's impossible. You have to cover up for Muhammad. It's your duty, brother. This is what Muhammad said. And this is hadith, is not da'if. So as you see, like we start reading a story, we end with a different story. We were talking about the Jassasa, the beast. All of Islam is a stupid fiction stories. I mean, how in the world any human being can believe in this? Right? Let us see what Ibn Kathir says. What happened? Who cared about, you see, let me give you an example. Hold on. Let us see what happened Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir exists long after Muhammad, and he lived between the Syrian, the smart people. So he was saying to himself, There's no way a sun set. So Ibn Kathir is being smart, but Ibn Kathir, he cannot deny what your prophet said, you idiot. Isn't it your prophet he said that? So you are saying to me Ibn Kathir is telling the truth and your prophet is a liar? Thank you very much. Correct, guys? All those hadith where Muhammad explained how the sun set, and you are saying to me Ibn Kathir, it is you who don't like Ibn Kathir no more. Okay, if I go right now and see what Ibn Kathir said, do you accept what Ibn Kathir said? Muslim pauper. Challenge between me and you, just to show everybody that you are a potato. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? Do you accept whatever Ibn Kathir said, or you don't? And I accept. I accept. Do you accept? You don't. And here we go. My Skype is open. Call me. You are just a potato. I am showing you your prophet saying what he is saying. Who is Ibn Kathir? Ibn Kathir, for him, he was sitting between those Aramaic people who they are very educated, very embarrassing what Muhammad was saying. So Ibn Kathir was practicing taqiyya. There is no way the Quran saying that. But as you see, Muhammad, he said that all over. How many hadith Muhammad, he said the sun goes, the sun set under the throne of Allah, the sun set in the water. So Ibn Kathir now is your prophet, and your prophet is not Ibn Kathir. I know it's Abbas is an idiot. I just gave him a shower. Isn't it this is your prophet? Guys, and look how funny the Muslim really. They say, can show you a scholar. I agree whatever Muslim scholar they say, because all of it proving Islam to be stupid. Do you agree? Any Muslim scholar from the 8th centuries and back, anything he say about Islam, I agree with it, because it proved to us that Islam is nothing but a dumb, stupid religion. Do you agree? And when we say your prophet said, shame on you even to mention a scholar said, because you take your prophet above all. This is your prophet, and this is Sahih Bukhari. So you take now somebody, just because, by the way, Ibn Kathir for this guy now is right, because Ibn Kathir, he says this is from the eyesight like perspective, but this is not true. But he cannot deny that, because here we go in front of us, you're a prophet saying the sun set in the murky water. It's not me, and I'm not giving you a scholar saying that. I'm giving you your prophet saying that. Guys, this is saying in front of us. I ask, the prophet asked me, do you know where the sun goes? At the sunset time, I replied, Allah and his apostle know best, or know better. He said it goes, i.e. it goes, i.e. travels. Who is the one is going? Do you know there is a different version of the same hadith? It doesn't matter, as long as it's sahih, it's sahih. Give me the other version. Guys, let us play this game. Abbas, yeah, Abbas, this Abbas, I feel sorry for his wife. Honestly, I think this lady, she cooked twice a day. One for the kids and one for Abbas alone. Because Abbas, he need different kind of food. Abbas, give me the other version of the hadith and let us laugh together. It's a challenge, Abbas. Give me the other version of the hadith, brother. Supposedly the other version is better. The other version is worst. Give it to me. Abbas, what is the other version? I cannot give it to you because I'm driving. I'm delivering pizza. What other version of the hadith? Are you stupid or what? All the hadith is speaking about the same. Give me the other version, just to show you how stupid you are and how you lie without even knowing what you are saying. Just in order to defend, you keep giving lies. Give me the other version of the hadith. I'm not going to let your tail until you give me the other version of the hadith. So everybody will laugh at you. Pause the text. I'm waiting for you. I will give you 10 minutes. Is that good, guys? He said there's other version of the hadith. And why you Muslims have other versions of the hadith? Let me tell you, because Islam is virgins. Islam is virgin, brother. Islam is full of stories, and Muslims, they start like, what is the story here? Where is the Prophet talking and where he is not talking? Look like our books is full of garbage. And the throne of Allah, hold on. You see, I just showed you how stupid he is. When I say this guy is mentally ill, I'm not insulting, I'm just describing. Look, he just said that the sun goes under the throne of Allah. Okay, you eat it, it's the same thing. The same hadith is saying that, you donkey. This hadith in front of us saying that the sun goes under the throne of Allah, because the throne of Allah, you donkey, is above the water. I mean, where are those people coming from? I mean, Allah could not find a better, smarter than those people to defend Islam. I'm serious. From all the Muslims in the world, Allah could not find something smarter. Abdul, Allah, His throne above the water. And when you say to me, you idiot, that the other version says that it goes under the throne of Allah, this is what the same hadith we are talking about. The throne of Allah is above the water, you idiot. Do you see it? So you admitted that the sun goes under the throne of Allah. Okay, what is under the throne of Allah? Water. Your God Allah was doing skiing. And by the way, here this is stupid. Muhammad is trying to copy from the Bible, but this is funny because when the Bible speak about the Spirit of God, when God He created the earth, the whole earth was covered by water and the Spirit of God over. Here Muhammad, he did not try, he did not created anything yet, but yet he is a throne above the water. Before he created anything, there was Allah, there was a throne, and there was water. Where? Do you see it? Stupid. So when Abbas he says to us, trying to be a smart bum, he says, no, brother. The hadith, brother, says that the sun goes under the throne of Allah, not in the water, brother. But by saying that, Abdul Abbas, you just admitted that the sun goes. Now, doesn't matter really where the sun goes anymore, because the second you admit that your religion teach that the sun goes, that means your head is gone with it, because the sun goes nowhere, you idiot. When you explain the sunset by saying the sun goes, you just admitted that your prophet is the idiot of the village, because the sunset have nothing to do with sun going. Sun is going nowhere, it's there. It is the earth going around itself every 24 hours. So you see how they, how right away they get their prophet busted. Supposedly now, a Christian prince, you are wrong. You are wrong. The prophet says that the sun goes under the throne of Allah. Abdul, it goes to the market, it goes to under the throne, it goes to Allah pocket. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, this is stupid, because the sun goes nowhere. And your prophet, when he's trying to be Dr. Muhammad, the one who understands science and how things work, he got himself busted. And as you see, he said clearly that the sun sit in a murky water. Unbelievable. This is what happened when a Muslim he tried to be smart. And this is why those they claim to be Muslim scholars, they don't dare to debate me. Yeah, right. What is this? Tons of fiction stories, stupidity. Brother and sister, 10 things will happen, brother. 10 things. Yeah, because the Milky Way moves, so we are with the sun. No, we are not denying the sun is not is moving. No. You see, this is not what we are saying. We are talking about specific thing that the sun set. All right, don't mix things up. This is about when the sun set. Where the sun set. This is not about everything in this universe is moving. The earth is moving. But this is not about what is moving, what's not. This is about explaining the sunset. All right. No, Muslim proper. You are a stupid idiot again, because your prophet saying every day the sun goes under the throne of Allah. It continues until the judgment day, and then the sun will not allow to go and come back from where it's coming from. You are a stupid idiot. Look what he said, guys. Just to show you how silly they try to defend, but when they defend, they make poo-poo. Here we go. Again, you are dumb. Is talking about eventually the sun will end up under the throne of Allah. Even the scientists are saying the sun, where his text go? Okay. Even the scientists saying the sun constantly heading toward a point. Just again to show you how stupid you are. This is not about is going to end. This is happening every day, you donkey. And this is why people, they say to me, why you call some people donkeys? Because they are. Read the hadith. This is explaining how the sun set. This idiot is trying to say to us that scientists, they say that the sun is pointing to a certain point. Okay, but you're a prophet here saying this is happening every day. Read carefully, Abdul. Potato. The prophet of Allah asked me at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes at the time of the sunset? I replied, Allah and his apostle know better. He said it goes, i.e. travel till prostrate itself under the throne and take permission to rise again, and it's permitted. Then the time will come. So this is how it happened, the cycle every day. The sun goes every day under the throne of Allah, and then in the morning she wake up and she say, Allah, can I go back to CCP? And Allah says, okay, go back. And then the sun goes back, brother, and come from the east until time come, and it's about to prostrate again as usual. Huh? And then but prostration will not be accepted. So Allah will say, no. Where the sun, where the hadith says every day, it's in the front of you, you donkey. It's in the front of you, guys. Does it say every day? It says every day. He is talking about the sunset. Do you know where go? It says go and ask permission, and this is what happen over and over. Read it. You're a slow donkey. And Allah apostle know better. He said it goes, i.e. travel till prostrate itself under the throne and takes permission to rise again. Do you see it? To rise again every day. So your prophet explained how the sun rise again, how the sun set and rise again, and it's permitted until time comes. So there's something will happen in the future. What is that? That is the judgment day, supposedly. And when the time comes, it will be prostrated itself. The sun will come to do as usual business. Let me save the poo-poo of Abbas. The poo-poo of Abbas is priceless, by the way. We can see it in the auction. So, brother and sister. So here the sun rise again and again and again. But how had that happen? Because the sun goes and prostrate itself under the throne, and it take stop taking drugs. No, we should take you off. We cannot take the Old Testament, because if you are a person who is a donkey too, who do not understand what is in the book, that's your problem. The Old Testament is a collection of God teaching, history teaching. Men and women did things. This is not a state. You can judge what God said, you cannot judge what I said, even though it is written in the Old Testament. This is how foolish you are. In Islam, in the religion, everything Muhammad the Muslim they claim وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. Everything is from Allah, nothing from man. Even the hadith of Muhammad is from Allah. You are taking, because you are an ex-Muslim, you are taking the mentality, the same mentality, thinking that the Old Testament is written in the same way. We Christian, we don't believe in that. So stop being stupid. You are the same as the Muslim who come to me and says, do you know, the brother, that David, he was he committed a crime? Yeah, we know, brother. We know. Who told you that David was a good guy in the Bible? Nowhere in the Bible it says he is. So when somebody come with a stupid comment, because he decide to be stupid, I don't care if you are a Durzi or not. And if you are a Durzi, it's more horrible. You are a Durzi, you believe in Al-Hakim bi Amrullah Al-Fatimi, who have a son, his name is Hamza, and Hakim bi Amrullah Al-Fatimi claimed to be God, and Hamza is his son, and they wrote 7 letters to itself, to each other, and they call it the book of Hikmah, the book of wisdom. This is what Durzi mean. Yeah, but they are not better, my friend. If you think you are better because you are Durzi from the Muslims, you have your own fiction stories, stupid stories, and believe. Anyway, we go back. Who is a Muslim is willing to call us and prove us wrong? That all of your, all of your cult is based on stupidity. Brother, the Indonesian Abdul Muhammad Ramadan, you are fabricated the story. No. Do we have a guy from Indonesia want to talk to me? If there is any guy from Indonesia want to call me, please let me know. Feel free, you can call me. Give me your Skype, I will call you. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Who is a Muslim from anywhere? I don't care if you are from Indonesia, just be, be truthful. Call us and say your mind. You are welcome. Who want to do that? Even if you are Abbas, I will let you talk to me. Even if you are silly, stupid like Abbas. Anyone? How anyone in the world can believe in this? Diving genie who bring women, genie who look for women have no hair in their legs, prophet who have a flying carpet. Islam, 99% of it is focusing in those stories. And in addition to that, Islam is a collection of phobia stories. As an example, Muhammad, he brought phobia to the anus of a Muslim. Every Muslim, he believed that his anus is under the threat of conspiracy of the devil. The devil, he will go inside the anus of the Muhammadan. If he go in the bathroom without saying a certain prayer, the devil will round himself around the private part of the Muhammadan if you don't say a prayer before sex. Even the belly button of a human being, it's because the spit of Adam, the spit of the shaitan, and he was spitting at the angels, but his spit hit the belly of Adam, so he have the belly button of Adam. Everything in this cult is based on fiction, and I am here to prove it. Who is a Muhammadan? And Abbas, you are not blocked, by the way. If you want to call me, call me. Let us see how good you are. As usual, all of your cult, zero reality, 100% fictions. Even Allah, we ask you who's Allah, you do not know. What Allah mean, you do not know. You do not know. You can say Christianity is fiction as much as you believe, no problem. But what fiction about it? That Jesus here raised people from death? Prove it wrong. That Jesus made the blind heal? Prove it wrong. Let me show you how stupid what some atheists they say. If I say to you 100 years ago that you will speak to somebody who live in China and you will hear his voice and you will see his image, you will accuse me to be a stupid liar, crazy. If I say that 500 years ago, for sure you might kill me and think I am mad. But today you say it, you believe it. Why? Just because you witness it. Correct, guys? So we have a guy here, his name is Samir Madrid. He is saying that I remember once I was sitting, in a church, and there's an atheist who come there just to bother those Christians who they are very kind. And he said, you want me to believe that somebody, he put some mud on the eye of somebody and he made him see? So I said to him, what do you do for a living, sir? He said, I am an eye doctor. This is why he chose this topic. I said, don't you put mud every day, you idiot, on the eyes of people? Sand. You put sand on their eyes to make them see better? He said, what? He said, don't you, as an eye doctor, put sands in the front of the eyes of people to make them see better? He said, yeah. Said, now why you accept that? So if 2,000 years ago somebody said somebody put sand in the front of an eyes of somebody and that will make him see better, people will laugh at him, right? Do you understand me, guys? Glasses is made from what? Made from sand. So if I come to you 1,000 years ago and I say I'm going to put sand in the front of your eyes and that will make you not go blind, you will see even better, people will laugh at me. This is how silly the atheist is, because the atheist, they are the same as the Muslim. They have double standard. They say seeing is believing. We see only if we believe only if we see. But they believe in the Big Bang, but they never saw the Big Bang, and there's no proof of it. It's a fiction theory. Double standard. How you believe in the Big Bang? How you know there was a Big Bang? Just because an idiot, he came 1,000 years after, or millions according to you, and he says this has happened in the before the time, blah 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 blah. Prove it. No proof. Fiction story. So you Muslims and atheists, you share a lot of stupidity. The Muslims, they want to believe that monkeys used to be human and Allah cursed them and made them monkeys. Atheists, they want to believe that human used to be monkeys and by time they became monkeys. So if by time they became monkeys, why you are not if by time monkeys became a human, why we still have monkeys? And what is the proof of that? All what you have as an atheist is a fiction too. Theory. Do we have any Abdul? Look, the atheists are mute and the Muslims are not talking. Oh, Abbas is texting me now. I will call you if you are prepared. Answer my question about Bible agree. Guys, Abbas, he don't want to talk about his Quran. Why Abbas don't want to talk about it? Our topic is about the Quran. Why you don't talk about it? Let us have fun with Abbas. Guys, do you want to have fun with Abbas? Abbas is the best. Forget about the rest. By the way, Abbas, when his mother, she gave birth to him, she said, this is the best of my kids because he's the only child I have. And he is the smartest between them. So Abbas, I will call you if you are prepared to answer my question about your Bible agree. Why you don't want to talk about your Quran? This is our topic, Abbas. Let us call Abbas just for fun.
Wow.
How are you, Abbas? Turn the
You
camera
call me
off, man. Turn the camera off. You are too sexy.
no, you.
Why your camera is on? What are you showing me? Come on. Okay. So
Is the
Abbas.
camera off now?
Okay, it's off. It's off.
Yeah.
So Abbas.
Oh, you brave man. You brave man. Congratulations. First of all, to start with.
Huh?
You called me after all. Call me after all.
I spank you every time you call. Every time. And let's Abbas, let's make a challenge. What about you take all the calls you made to me and you post it in your channel? Do you agree?
I don't have a channel. You have a bad memory.
Make a channel, you idiot. Come on, who care? I mean, this is for free. As long you are proud and people are afraid from you, as long you are proud and people are afraid of you, I want you to prove it. Each time you call me, it's collected. The Christians are collecting all your calls, spank after spank. I challenge you to open your channel, make a channel on YouTube, and download all the videos. Abbas calling Christian Prince is the best joke ever. Post it there and see what the Muslim will say to you. What do you say?
Can I answer?
No. Do you agree with the challenge? Do you agree with the challenge?
Why? What are these conditions, man?
Why you don't do it? Why you don't do it? As long we are afraid to call you. Here we go. The call is recorded. Everybody will laugh either at you or at me. How come I ask people to download the whole video, including your calls, which is very funny, huh? And you don't do the same? Aren't you proud about what you do, brother?
My calls are not as funny as you, man. You are really comedy show. You make me so much laugh.
For sure. Here we go. Your prophet saying the sun set in the murky water. What do you say about your prophet saying that?
Oh no, he wasn't saying that. He wasn't saying that.
He was not
adding the word every day.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Here we go, guys. He was not saying that. He was not saying that. Okay, this is your prophet. Here we go. This is your prophet. Read the hadith.
No, where's the word every day? Show me.
Read the hadith. Read the hadith first.
I read the hadith.
No, read the hadith here. Read the hadith one by one. We have time. We are showing the hadith here. It's in front of you. Read it.
And remember my challenge.
Brother, I remember. Okay, go read it.
Yeah, that's why I take your call. Yes.
Hey, brother, read it. Brother. Okay, brother, read it.
Is that okay?
Okay, brother, read it.
Okay, brother. Yeah, what do you want me to read?
Read it. Hadith in front of you.
Narrated Abu Dharr radiyallahu anh. I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, "Do you know where this sets?" I replied, "Allah and His Apostle know best." He said, "It sets in a spring of warm water."
Okay. Wow. And what do you think about your prophet?
There are 3 versions of this.
And what do you? Don't tell me version now. Don't play versions. Did your prophet says that or no?
Well, the hadith says that he said that. Yes.
Okay. And what we will do now? So what we will do now?
I'm answering you what I do.
Okay.
What I do as a Muslim, I say, okay, this hadith says that. Okay, let's see if there's any hadith similar to that.
Okay. Like, show me other hadith similar to that. Okay. Yeah? Show me other hadith similar to that. Show me the other hadith similar to that. Go ahead.
You know exactly where the hadith is.
No, I do not know. You know. You are the one who called me and you are the one who want to get me busted. So I'm asking you, please show me the hadith similar to that. The one you choose, of your choice. Don't tell me ZB. No, ZB. No. You see, you call me to get me busted, brother. So you said there's a hadith similar to that. What is the hadith similar to that? Which one?
You're not letting me speak, man.
I'm letting you speak. I want evidence. I don't. You know, you always act like a kid. You go live. You call me. You cry. I am letting you speak. You just said you are a man. You are not a kid. Everybody heard you saying there is a hadith similar to that. Okay, what hadith?
You're not letting me speak, man.
Go ahead.
Seriously, you're not letting me speak.
Okay, seriously, go.
First of all, I don't want you to do sin. You just lie.
Really?
You say I called. Actually, you called me.
You are the one who texted me, yes? Right? I said I want to call.
Now you're talking, yeah? So you lie anyway.
Don't be stupid. I mean, everybody is laughing. Okay, I call you. I said you call because you are the one who texted me. Want to talk to me? So if I hit the bomb, does not mean I'm not. You are the one who called me because you are the one who said you want to talk to me. Isn't it you who said to me, should I show the text? Stupid. Now answer. Where is the hadith similar to that? Where is the hadith similar to that? Where is the hadith? Where is the hadith similar to that? And what that will change? The hadith saying clearly the sun set in the murky water. How more clear we can make it?
ZB, listen, I'm not your enemy, and I know
ZB,
you're not my
ZB,
enemy.
ZB. I don't care if you're an enemy. Who said you are an enemy? You are not a match to be an enemy. You are a potato. I don't fight with the chickens. I'm asking you, be a man, prove me wrong. The hadith in front of you, this is your prophet talking, not me. What you will say to your prophet?
So you're telling me I'm not a man and you are a man.
You are not a man enough, because if you are a man, you take a stand of what you just said. You said there is a similar hadith like this, what it says. I said to you, okay, tell me what it says. Show me the hadith and what it says.
And when I say something, you got angry with me.
I'm not angry. I'm asking you, please. Can you show me what you just said? You just said you are an adult. You are not a child. You just said something to me. Can you please, nicely, friendly? Can you show us the hadith which you like us to read?
I will, but you are making a lot of statements.
My friend, can you stop saying I will? Stop saying I will. Show me the hadith. There's no need I will. Just show us the hadith. People are waiting for you. Muslims, the bent of Islam is the bent on you right now, my friend.
No, Islam doesn't depend on anything.
Okay, no, you are the one who will get me. No, you are the one who is calling me to get me busted. Come on, brother. Show me the hadith.
Allah will make you bust. Don't worry.
Allah, here we go. I spank Allah every day. I have my 5 fingers marks over the bum of Allah every day, and nobody can get me busted. Prove me wrong.
Do you have a proof?
I'm doing it. I just now. Here we go. You're a prophet saying the sun set in the murky water. This is a proof that your prophet is an idiot and he's a liar. What do you mean no proof? Here we go. I have 5 fingers in the bum of Allah using this hadith. And can you say to me I'm lying? I am not.
Where is the bum of Allah? Show me, how does it look like? Show everybody. Come on, now be a man.
You yourself do not know how it look like. If I show you, you will say to me this is not the bum of Allah. So don't go there. Answer. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. We will talk about, I promise you, we will talk about the bum. We will talk about the bum of Allah after we finish this.
No, we're going to talk about now because you're making a point. There is, I'm proving.
Okay, I will show you. Here we go.
You cannot prove it.
This is the bum of Allah. As long as you want to see it, you insist. This is the bum of Allah. Okay, and this is Allah. He have 1 leg, and this is my 5 fingers over his bum.
Where is it? The screen is, there's nothing on the screen. What are you talking about? Okay, oh, that's all right. Now it's coming. Okay, let's see.
So now you understand. Okay, now did your prophet say the sun set in the murky water? Yes or no?
This is of Allah, and that's your fingers.
Did your prophet? Did you call me to say to me? Those are the bum of Allah, and those are my fingers over your bum too. And everybody is laughing. You said you want to get me busted, and now you call, and what you do, you start to blah 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 blah. Did your prophet say the sun set in the murky water? You said yes. The prophet says that. So what we will do now?
By looking at your answer you gave me, I'm going to do something which I've never done before.
What? You will take off your pants?
No, I'm going to do.
Give me the hadith. You said to me there's a similar hadith. You forgot what you said. We are waiting for it all this time. We are waiting for it. So where is the hadith you want to give me so we can put in the screen? People are waiting.
This just prove that you are just a joke.
Abdul, it says you who joke. Like you are trying to prove me wrong, aren't you? So give me the. Here we go. I gave my reference. Give me your reference to prove me wrong.
So you saying you never read the other hadith before? Are you telling
my friend? I don't know what hadith you are talking about. You are the genius. You are the man. You are Abbas, the one who is always driving when I call me. Now you are live and you are not driving. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, no.
So what is the hadith?
Okay, I have the hadith, but you give me 5 minutes and I'll call you back. Is that all right with you?
Why it take 5 minutes? Okay, sing for us during the time of 5 minutes. Sing, because we need entertainment in the radio.
You want me to sing for you?
Why you are calling me and you are not ready, you idiot? I mean, now you need 5 minutes to find the hadith. What's wrong with you? So all this time you are chatting with me in the chat, and you are saying to me this and that, and now you don't have the hadith.
ZB, I said to you.
ZB, you said to me, ZB, you said to me, you are trying to prove me wrong since an hour ago, and now when you are live on air, you need 5 minutes to find it. Why 5 minutes? How come I can find any hadith in 2 seconds?
I said give me 5-10 minutes, I'll call you back.
Why 5-10 minutes? No, I want to stay with you. I like people. We want to have fun. Now, if, look for the hadith where you are talking. Go ahead. I want to hear you. Hear your wisdom. You are the most wise person ever. I saw.
Okay, you want me to sing a song for you?
Sing a song for us. Go ahead.
I am zippy, I am breathnut. Who's
Hold on.
Britney?
Did you say I'm Britney? Okay, hold on. Isn't it your prophet who said? Isn't it your prophet who said that a Muslim man he will be Britney and he will be delivering a baby in the heaven if he wish?
Sorry, Muslim man, what?
Isn't it your prophet? He said that you as a Muslim in the heaven you will be Britney and you will deliver a baby if you wish in 1 hour. Here we go. The hadith in front of you. The hadith in front of you. I'm not the one. You are the one. You are the one who came. You are the one who came with the topic, not me. It's in the front of you.
Yes.
It is your story, not my story. You are the one who said that. You know, when you talk to Christian Prince, you have to be careful. Anything you say is going to be used against you. So read the hadith for us. Read the hadith for us. Is it true that you in heaven, if you wish to have a baby, you will deliver a baby from your belly?
Okay, let's see. Let's read it. What hadith is that?
What hadith is that? This is a hadith of your prophet.
Because you quote a lot of Mawdu.
No, it's not Mawdu, brother. It's not Mawdu, brother. It's not Mawdu, brother. This is this hadith, you idiot, from one of the 6 authentic books, and you say Mawdu. Are you stupid or what?
Who told you the 6 authentic books?
This is 6 authentic books. They have no Mawdu. This is why they call them the 6 authentic. Stop being stupid. Now read it. So
there is no Mawdu. Are you challenging me?
There is no Mawdu because if there is Mawdu, how you call it authentic, you idiot? How it is Mawdu? Mawdu, it's mean. What Mawdu mean?
Fabricated, isn't it?
It's fabricated. So how you say those are the 6 authentic hadith books, and then you say it's fabricated? I mean, how stupid you are. Now read the hadith. Read the hadith for us. Read the hadith and feel free to prove it Mawdu. I have no problem. Feel free to prove it too. Did your prophet saying? Did your prophet saying that Abbas? Did your prophet say that Abbas in the heaven? This is Abbas. This is Abbas. Okay, Abbas. Okay, this is you. Okay, and this is your bum, big. All right, and this is my 5 fingers here. Okay, and now Abbas, you have a big belly, brother and sister, and Abbas is going to deliver a baby. Okay, Abbas, how this will happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What?
I'm just looking at your drawing. Yes, very nice.
You are focusing my drawing now, not in the hadith. Are you making fun of your prophet now?
I'm reading the hadith, and it says in pregnancy in the brackets. That means that's not in the Arabic.
No, this is what it's mean. This is what it's mean, because you will carry a child. You will carry a child. You will carry a child. Yeah. Yes, he said between 2 brackets to explain to you because you are slow. Okay, now how you can, how you are going to carry a child?
Okay.
And who is going to carry my? And who is the one? Who is the one will do you, Abbas? Who is the one will do you to make you carry a child?
I carry my children in my arms.
No, you will give birth, Abdul. Don't be stupid. This is a child is not born yet. You will give birth. You will give birth. You will give birth to a baby child.
I give you an honor to read.
Okay, did you find now? Let us go back, Abdul. Did you find the other hadith?
You see, I'm busy with you reading. How can I find it now?
I'm trying to find the hadith, and now you ask me different hadith, and I can't find it now, and it's impossible. Okay, Abbas, don't talk. Stay with us. Okay, don't hang up. I will give you how many minutes you want. How many minutes?
You want me to sing a song for you again?
No, you can fart if you want. Because it's the same. I mean, Abbas singing or farting is the same.
Allahu Akbar kabira walhamdulillah kasira wa subhanallah bukratum wa asila.
Okay, hold on. Did you just say Allahu Akbar kabira?
Yes.
Okay, what Allahu Akbar kabira? How Allah can be Akbar and kabira?
Allah is great, the greatest.
No, hold on. Akbar in Arabic mean bigger, and kabira is big. How he was bigger? Because when you say when you say Akbar kabira, you made him small. You made him small because Akbar kabira, that's mean Allah was the biggest and now he became smaller.
Allahu Akbar kabira mean Allah is great.
You see, you are stupid. You don't speak Arabic and you are quoting for me something you learn in Arabic, but you do not know Akbar kabira mean Allah was Akbar, the same as you say bigger, and now kabira big. So he is bigger big. How Allah can bigger big?
hang on. You just add a word here.
Okay, hold on. You are the one who said. You are the one who said Allah is a great.
Allah,
no, say it again. Say it again in English. What you said? Allah Akbar Kabira. What does it mean?
Allahu Akbar Kabira. Allah, Allah the great, the greatest.
Greatest. Okay. Allah great. Allah the greatest from who?
Greatest from everything.
How are you comparing Allah to everything?
But he is not great. He's not greatest.
That's not the question. Okay, when you say that, when you say, no, I cannot say that. Hold on. No. I cannot compare God to a chicken. So Allah compare himself here. When you say Allah is bigger than who?
Allah is great, the greatest.
No, you say the greater. You do not say he's great. You say the greater, right? Okay, greater than who?
Say Allah is great, the greatest.
Abdul, Allah greater than who? I get it. He is the greatest, guys. He is the greatest. Come on, we got that. He is greater than who?
From everything and everyone.
What? Like what? Like what? Like what? Brother, like what?
Like what?
Yeah, like what?
Anything that, anything you can imagine.
Okay, as Allah is the greater of the creators, or the greatest of the creators?
Allah is greater than me. Allah is greater than you. Allah is greater than Jesus. Okay. Allah is greater than Moses. Allah is greater than everything.
Okay, so Allah is compared to. So you Muslim compare Allah. So Allah is compared to human. Is that correct? You can compare Allah to human. We say Allah is greater than a human. Okay. Read this verse for me. Abdul,
to understand.
Abdul, read this verse for me. It says Allah is the best of the creators. Allah is the best of the creators. Allah is the best of the creators. How many creators you Muslims believe in?
Do you know that I've been calling you for like 10
don't call me, don't tell me, don't change topic.
Do you know that?
How many creators? How many creators you Muslims? How many creators you Muslims have? How many creators you Muslims have? How many creators you believe in?
Not even once you say, let's die laughing. Not even once you say that.
I'm asking you, how many creators you Muslims believe in? How many creators, please?
How many creators what?
How many creators Islam believe in?
The ultimate creator is Allah.
Okay.
But he has given us all a power of creative mind. We all have a creative mind. We create things. We create designs. We create.
So if somebody
things.
No. Stop being. You see, this is why I call you. This is why I call you a donkey. Your God in the Quran, God in the Quran, he said what a creator is. A creator who can create a fly and above, not an idea. Stop being stupid.
No, ultimate creator is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
This is not what he's saying. Did your God Allah says that the one who can create can be called the creator is the one who can create a fly and more.
I'm not going to answer you until you read the verse. Let's see, because you put words in the verse and so yes or no? Yes or no?
No, I don't do that. No, I don't. Read.
What? I'm looking at hadith to burst you, man. But you keep.
Okay, read the hadith. Okay, hold on. Guys, this guy, he cannot find the hadith. I mean, what's wrong with you? Allah is the best of the creators. But second, you believe that Allah is the best of the creators. You agree that Allah is not the only creator. This is how stupid this religion is. You Muslim try to defend the stupidity of the author of the Quran, saying to me that the one who created a bicycle, he is a creator. Bicycle is not a creation; it's an invention. Creation in religion meaning giving life, and the Quran says that.
CP, you call me slow, and you are so slow. I say
Allah is slow. Does the Quran says the one who gave a life is the one who can be called the creator? Do you worship anyone who cannot even create a fly? This is what a creator means. Stop lying. Not to create a bicycle. People, they can create. If a creation is if making a chair will make me creator, that is stupid.
But you are stupid. I agree.
Does it say who is stupid? Does it say here that your God Allah says, are you going to believe to worship someone who cannot even create a fly? So what will make you God is to create a fly, correct?
You see, you change the topic right now again. So
I'm not. We are talking about Allah Akbar Kabira, Allah Akbar Kabira, Allah the best of the creators. Either Allah is a joke. Because when he say he is the best of the creators and there's no other creator, that's mean he's a liar.
CP, can I say something now?
No, you cannot. I want the hadith. Okay, give me the hadith. Give me the hadith.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Let's say you scored a goal against me.
Give
Yeah,
me the
you bust
hadith.
me.
I
Can I
don't
bust you
score.
again?
I don't
1-1.
score goal. My fingerprint is all over your body, buddy. Listen, I'm waiting for the hadith.
Well, you are keeping me busy, man.
Okay.
What's the problem?
Okay, don't talk then. Search for hadith. I said I will keep you with us. Don't talk and find the hadith. Kabich?
I can't talk. I can't sing a song. I mean, what's the problem?
Okay, talk then. Talk. When you talk, you says I'm taking you away from the topic. When you don't talk, you said I cannot talk. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Find me the hadith. The hadith you said there's a similar hadith where your prophet says that the sun set in the murky water. We go back to zero.
ZB, can I
ZB.
listen?
Now what's
Listen,
what do you want from ZB? What's ZB? What is by the way, the prophet he said, if a fly come to your soup and fell down, dip it. Stop. Give me the hadith. Give me the hadith.
Can I?
Stop talking. Give me the hadith. Everybody is waiting. You are a stupid idiot. You do not know what happened to you when you open your mouth and you talk to someone. You know he is going to humiliate you with no mercy. Yet you want to talk to me. I mean, you must be really mentally ill to do such a thing. Now, give me the hadith.
You give me 2 seconds, please. 1 minute.
Okay.
I feel better. I just banged my head talking to you. Oh, feel a little bit better. I will find a hadith. Give me 5-10 minutes. I'll call you back. I have to do my Maghrib Salah as well. Seriously. Are you there? Hello?
Get lost.
Are you there?
And suddenly he cannot hear me too. Are you there? Hello? Are you there? Hello? It is me you're looking for. I mean, it's a comedy. It is a comedy. A Muslim trying to defend the idiot Muhammad. How is going to be? What do you think? You guess. Oh boy. They try to defend. They try their best. I understand you are a Muslim and you want to defend your stupid religion, but it doesn't work this way. Not with me. You go to the right, I will spank you. You go to the left, I will spank you. You go up, I will take off your panty and everybody will see that you are not wearing underwear. Don't play with me. You cannot. Who's next? Why I have a full mouth? Tell your prophet, guys, I have a full mouth. Why did I say the F word? Did I say you're a prophet? When somebody is proud about his religion, he said, go and tell him to bite the penis of his father. Do you want me to show it to you? And you are talking about the foul mouth? Where is the foul mouth? What I said, guys, did I say any bad language? But because you're upset, you don't know what to say. How I can answer him? Foul mouth. What I said nothing wrong. Spank him is a foul word? Since when? But your prophet is the one who said, if somebody proud about in his heritage, tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. What about Abu Bakr saying, go and suck the clitoris of your mother, or suck the clitoris of Allah? And you are talking about a foul mouth and you are a Muslim? What about Allah? He blew in the vagina of Mary. What about Allah promising you women who have big boobs? Big boobs? Me. Hello? Who is next? Anyone? So they get upset from me because simply I say it as it is. Could Muhammad, hold on, The questions is flying. It's hard to. I am a Muslim. It has talked nicely about this topic. You want me to call you my friend? A Muslim guy from Indonesia. Hold on. Let us see this Muslim guy from Indonesia. Okay, let me search for your name and I will. Okay. I don't know if this is you, but we will text you. Text me back if this is you, my friend. I just texted you. Prue, whatever. Dualist. Okay. Feel free to call me if you want to talk about this topic. No problem. That this gentleman is supposedly from Indonesia. Usually Muslim from Indonesia, they don't call.
Hello.
Yes, my friend. You are the one who said you want to call Christian Prince?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you are from Indonesia?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, my friend. I'm listening to you. What do you want to say to us? You are a Muslim, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay. How I will give you freedom to prove to us Islam to be a good religion or anything good about it or anything, whatever you want to talk about, even the topic we'll talk about, feel free. What do you want?
You know, right now I'm 21 years old and
Okay.
I've been a Muslim since I was a child.
Okay.
And I do not find that, according to your topic, you said that God, Allah, is not God. And I do not find this all this time. What makes you think this way? How many proof do you have? Tell me by number, how many of them have you got?
Millions. As an example, the topic in front of us. Do you think God will promise you women with big breasts? I mean, is that God? Or this is a pimp who work in Las Vegas? If you are a person who come into a society with my respect to your family, your parents, your mother, your sister, and then the person come to them and says, hey, listen, if you believe in me, my name is Muhammad, I'm prophet of a God, his name is Allah. If you believe in me, I will give you women with big breasts. What do you say to him?
I never think that way.
We have to think, my friend. You are a man. You are 21 years old. You are a man. You can get married. You have a family. Your children will depend on you. So you have to make decisions. So we have to think. So when somebody speak to me in such a way, I have to ask myself, what kind of God is God? I mean, God will provide me and telling me women they have big breasts. What does that mean? This is stupid. This is silly. This not even cannot be from God. You know, God is not. This is something you see from a pimp, somebody trying to promote his prostitution business. Hey, I have women who have big breasts. Come over. Join us. But this is doesn't work for. This is cannot be God. This is how the devil works. The devil will come to you and says, hey, do you want to see naked women? Do you want to have naked women? All right. Do you want money? We have money. You want gold? We have gold. You want women who have virgins, huh? So you will be the first customer. This cannot be God.
In my opinion about this verse, it is just telling us that if you are mature already as a girl, you will have full-breasted.
No, my friend. This is about the promise.
It doesn't matter, right?
No, my friend. This is about the heaven. This is not about a woman she will have. This is about in the heaven what the men will have, not the women. So if you read with me, you know how to read English, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can read in your language if you want, no problem. Chapter 78. And we are reading from verse number, you can read any verse from before if you want. Talking about the paradise. Verse number 31, 32, 33, etc. So this is about what you will have in the paradise. In the paradise, you will have garden full of a graveyard. And then in the top of that, you have a lot of women who they are very young children, but yet they have big boobs, big breasts. And all of them, they're in one age. And you will have a full cup of wine. And so thank God it's not a half cup. I mean, what is that? This is God.
right, it's written in the Quran, and if it's say like that, so probably it will happen just as it is written.
No problem. Let us say it's going to happen properly as it's written. This is stupid, because when you say to me, I will give you a garden full of a grape, isn't it the
I think you have problem with your internet connection,
My friend,
because
everybody hear me very fine. Is YouTube running from your side?
it is like your voice is not clear for me here. I'm not using the cheap internet,
Okay,
it's
but
speedy.
everybody hear me very fine in the chat.
Yeah, sometimes it's clear, sometimes it's not.
Okay, no problem. So I'm here saying, I will repeat again, Sirat. Do Allah follow Sirat, the bridge? Do Allah walk in this bridge through? He might go to hell. The Sirat is a bridge between earth and heaven, but it goes through the hell. Do Allah walk in that bridge too? Do Allah follow the straight way?
It is written in the first right, guide us to the straight way.
Okay.
It
So do Allah himself, he need guidance to the straight way? Do Allah need to follow the straight way?
Allah, of course, he always
he follow
the straight way.
He follow, or you Allah he follow who?
It is written that guide us to the straight way, right?
Yes, guide us to the straight way. But do Allah need to be guided to the straight way too?
You know, right? No one can be counselor for Allah.
Thank you very much.
So
okay,
except himself.
Except himself.
So
all right. Okay. So Allah.
It means Allah guide himself.
Okay. Allah guide himself. So Allah.
Because he is his own counselor.
He is his own counselor. Okay. Now, but the question is, do Allah need to walk in that way to be saved? Because this Sarat is a bridge where people either go to hell or go to heaven to be saved. So the one who follow the straight way is the one who will be saved.
Yeah, I think Allah always pick the straight way.
So Allah follow guidance of who? When Allah he pick up,
Allah must never wrong.
I just showed you Allah. He's saying the sperm of the women coming from their ribs and the sperm of the man coming from the backbone, and you are the one who said this is wrong.
There's a possibility. It is like the Quran, the way it's written, because the people see their environment and the people around them, and the one who write it
my friend, do Allah follow a guide way? Do Allah follow somebody? You said to me, Sirat is you following the counselor, which is Allah. Allah is his own counselor, right? Okay.
Yes.
So Allah do Allah
himself.
Okay.
That's the point.
All right. Do Allah follow a straight way himself, which means he is following somebody else, because this is a Sirat which is made by somebody for you.
It's not following somebody else.
But in the Quran it says Allah he follow. If you go to chapter 11 verse number 56, it says, Inna Rabbi ala siratin mustaqim. My Lord is in the straight path. Why? There is other path for Allah? Can Allah be misguided?
Look, I think I take this verse as true.
Okay, no problem.
It's number 6, right?
Maybe this one is complicated for you because you don't know Arabic. I want you to tell me something. You said to me the Fatiha is how Allah introduced himself, correct? Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is not the first chapter Muhammad he received. The first chapter, this is the last chapter actually. This I mean, this is one of the not in the beginning. Allah, when he introduced himself to Muhammad, he spoke to him in the chapter 96 in the Quran, correct?
Show me the first.
This is chapter number 96. This is the first chapter Muhammad he received. Read with me how Allah introduced himself. He says, read in the name of your Lord. Is that correct? Iqra. Chapter of the cloth, 96. This is how Allah introduced himself. Do you agree with this?
Read in the name of the Lord who has created all that exists, has created man from a cloth of
Did the man created from a dead blood? Is a human being. created from dead blood?
Take the blood, red, and your Lord is the most generous.
Yeah, but is the man created from a dead blood? Because congealed blood is a dead blood. Is the man created from dead blood? Do you agree with that?
In my opinion, if it is written this way, so it should be this way.
But it's not. It's not. There's no actually dead blood. It's dead blood. That's it. That means it's dead. And if a human being have dead blood, this is what people say he have heart attack, because you have a clot in your bloodstream will block your heart. That's it. You die from little tiny dead blood. So since when the human being is made from dead blood? What your prophet? How your prophet explained that? In different verse in the Quran, Muhammad he said, and let us go there. We made nutfa into a clot, and into a congealed blood. Do you see it? A piece of thick congealed blood. Okay, how we are nutfa and then we are made blood, which is a dead blood. If you don't like this translation, we can change it. Here we go. We can go to Yusuf Ali, very famous Muslim translator.
Okay, try to go there.
Okay, read it. Then we made the sperm. We made, first of all, we made a drop. We made you from a drop of a sperm. All right. Okay, but a human being is not made from a drop of a sperm. One semen. Sperm have millions of it. Sperm is a sexual liquid. Then he says, and we made the sperm into a clot. All the sperm transform into dead blood. How that can be? How Allah can be God, yet he says some such a silly stuff? Why the sound is going loud? What happened? This guy, what happened to him? He ate some zucchini?
You know, your voice is not clear here.
Is your window open? Can you close the window, because this guy's sound is coming very strong.
All right, probably it's my connection, you know.
No problem. But do you see here it says Allah he made the sperm into a congealed dead blood? Do you think this is true? You said you went to school, right? Okay. Does the school teach you that, or this is stupid?
I don't think so.
You don't think what?
We made the sperm into a clot.
Yeah, this is wrong. There's no scientist in the world says that the sperm will transform into a blood in any stage. So you were a sperm, and the second stage, all of the sperm became blood. Who is the stupid scientist who says that? Nobody. So how this can be God?
It is hard to explain.
It's not hard, it's stupid. You are the one who agreed with me.
I will talk about this with my teacher. I already make the note about number 1, and I will take this as number 2 because.
Okay. Have you ever heard Muslims speaking about?
I cannot explain.
No problem, my friend. So, but this is obviously this is wrong. Forget about this. Have you ever heard of Muslims speaking about science in the Quran?
You know, in my mosque, my teacher usually talk about our daily life and little bit about the Quran. And most of the time we just read about what's written in the Quran. All right, I'll better ask to my teacher about this one, and I will try to discuss with him.
Okay, I don't know what's your name, but what about you invite your teacher to debate me? What do you think?
He doesn't speak English.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, maybe you can find somebody who speaks English. What do you think? Someone who claims to be a teacher.
I will take this as I will take this as number 2. Okay.
Okay. Now I'm asking you. You didn't hear before Muslims saying that Quran is full of science and scientists discover science in the Quran? I'm sure you heard that before, right?
Yeah, I watched that in YouTube sometimes.
All right. Which one you think it's amazing of those scientists stuff?
Which one of them was like, wow, the Quran is amazing, brother? Which one of them?
You make me trying to recall my memory, you know.
Yeah, why not?
And
We have memory. You have memory. I have one.
all right. The point I call you is because I want to know how much you learn about that Allah cannot be God.
I just told you. I mean, everything in Allah He says proven to me that Allah cannot be God. I mean, this is stupid. Look at it in front of you. There's no way Allah is God. He think the sperm transformed into dead blood, and then the dead blood became a lump, and then the lump became bones. That's stupid. And then we close the bones, and the last thing according to Allah, the gender. You know, your prophet, he says the last thing the angel he asked Allah, male or female. And not only that, your prophet, he says that a child, he when the sperm of the man stay alive for 50 days. How many days the sperm stay alive? Do you know? According to science.
After it has contact with the air, you know, it's dead already.
No, let us say it goes inside the women private part. For how long the sperm will stay alive?
The sperm will stay alive.
Maximum.
You know, right? If the sperm have contact with the air, it's dead already.
I'm not talking dead. Let us say he have intercourse and now he gave, you know, his orgasm, and now the sperm inside the female. All right. For how long the sperm can live from that moment?
I don't recall that memory.
You can
Probably,
go to Google.
You know,
you can go.
more
You can
than
go
me.
to Google. Google says 5 days.
5 days.
5 days. What your prophet said? 50 days.
All right. I will take note. This is number 3.
Okay.
What
about male and
next?
female? Your prophet says the last option, the last thing Allah decide when He create the baby is the male and female. Is that true? After the creation finished, after the baby is finished,
my Lord would
the angel asked Allah,
male or female,
male or female.
These things are written.
Yeah, but this is stupid because the gender of the child will be decided by the sperm itself. The second you have intercourse and the sperm fertilized the egg, already the gender is decided. This is not the last thing. So this is all stupid stories. I mean, this is gonna be a prophet, and that's why I said to you.
You know, I've been 21 years old, and I'm a Muslim, and you know, I don't talk about everything in the Quran. You know.
No problem, my friend. I'm here trying to help you. You see, I know you do not know much.
Teacher also,
my friend. Your teacher, okay.
This.
Your teacher is an idiot. He know nothing. They call themselves teacher in the Philippines, in Indonesia, to make money out of you. You pay salary, they live in their house for wives, and boom boom. But he know nothing about Islam. And this is what I'm saying to you. I want you to ask all the teacher you know in Indonesia. Says there is a guy, his name is a Christian Prince, who want to call him and refute him, and you will see that all the teachers you have, they will disappear like rabbit. There are teachers in the front of those who do not know. You don't speak Arabic, you do not know anything about Islam, they are teachers. In front of me, they will become rabbits. So ask them, okay, why we don't see one of you calling this guy, call him and prove him wrong. Look, he's saying things I do not know what to say to them. You know what I mean? If they are teachers, okay, it's time to teach. This is when we need them. If they are not, going to answer, who is going to answer?
I'm staying in Islam. You know why I'm staying in Islam?
Why?
Because I do not believe that Jesus is God.
Okay, forget about Jesus God or not. I mean, if Islam is stupid, you stay in Islam is just because Islam doesn't say Jesus is God. That's the reason. That would be funny. Let us say,
and
okay, hold on.
Okay,
no, actually, okay, hold on. Let me show you. Islam says Jesus is not God. Correct? For what reason?
Yes.
For what reason?
Because it's impossible. He's just a human, and why do we need to
Well,
worship
isn't it
a human?
isn't it Allah is
It doesn't make
okay,
sense.
okay, it does make sense that Allah have a shin. It does make sense that Allah have 5 fingers. It does make sense that Allah have 2 hands and both of them are in the right side. It does make sense that Allah have an ass. It does make sense that Allah have 2 eyes. It does make sense that Allah look like Jesus.
In Islam,
Let me ask you,
we believe that
do Allah,
there's just one
my friend,
God.
do Allah look like Jesus?
Of course,
Of course, what? Yes or no?
it's
Do Allah
it's
look like Jesus? You said to me, he's a human, so he cannot be God. But Muhammad says Allah look like Jesus, and he was speaking about the false Jesus, the Dajjal. Allah look exactly like him. The only difference between them is the right eye. Read the hadith in front of you on the screen. So you refuse Jesus to be God because he's a man, as you said, but Allah himself is a man. Read it. Muhammad is even worried that you will be confused. You will think that the false Messiah is Allah. So he's warning you the way to recognize between one and the other. Allah is not damaged in the right eye. That guy, the false Messiah, the Dajjal, he have a problem with the eyes in his right eye. So what is the difference between them? Only one eye. So how you say to me, I refuse Jesus to be God? He is just a man when Allah himself is a man.
where is in this verse that showing that Allah is a man?
It says in front of you. Muhammad is saying, did you read it, my friend? Read it. Go ahead, I'm listening.
I've told you so much about the Dajjal and the Christ that I am afraid you may not understand. The Antichrist is short, hand-tall, woolly haired, one-eyed, and an eye sightless, and neither protruding nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your Lord is not one-eyed.
Okay, so what is the difference between the Dajjal, who is a man? The Dajjal is a man. He will come, he will say, he will claim that he is the Messiah. This is what they call him, Al-Masih al-Dajjal, correct? Al-Masih al-Dajjal is the false Messiah. He say, I am the Messiah. He's a man. He's short. He have a big ass. He have a curly hair, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and then Muhammad is saying, if you are confused about him, know that your Lord is not one eye. About him and who? Allah and the Dajjal. So Muhammad is saying to you, if you will think for a second that the Dajjal is Allah, you better recognize that your Allah is not one eye, the Dajjal is one eye. So the only difference between them is the one eye. Your God, Allah, is a man.
What I get from this verse is that our Lord doesn't have one eye.
My friend,
That's what
no.
I get.
Okay, so why he comparing to you the man is short, hinted, woolly hair, one-eyed, eyesightless, all this description, and yet he is confused that you might think he is Allah. If Allah does not look like a man anyway, why you will be think that he is Allah? If Allah is not a man, correct?
Here in this verse, it is describing the Antichrist. He's short.
Correct.
Until,
the Antichrist is man, right? The Antichrist is a man. Is that correct? He's a man. This is actually there's nothing is called Antichrist. This is a false translation. That the Muslim believe in the Dajjal, Al-Masih al-Dajjal, the false Messiah. It's not Antichrist. So he is a false Messiah. So here's what he is. He is a man who claimed to be the Messiah. That's why they call him Al-Masih al-Dajjal. Dajjal in Arabic means the liar. Okay. The Messiah, the Dajjal, the Messiah, the liar, which means the false Messiah. And Muhammad, yet he is worried that you will be confused between him and Allah. If Allah is not a man anyway, why you will be confused between them?
It is like in the day of in the land of Egypt a long time ago. Pharaoh was
my friend. What Pharaoh have to do? Listen. If I am saying to you, I'm afraid that you will be confused between Allah and this man. Where the confusion will come from? The word in front of you, their look, correct? So what the difference between Allah and this man? The right eye. So if Allah is not a man, then we should not be confused about him anyway. Just by seeing him as a man, that's mean he's not Allah, obviously, correct? But you're a prophet, did not say that. You're a prophet, you should know that Allah is not one eye. That guy is one eye. Which means the rest is perfect. The rest is the same. The only difference between them is the right eye.
You know, in your Bible, in the book of Revelation, it shows that there are beasts also with so many head and such
My
like that.
friend, this is not about literally. Don't. This is the book. That the Bible is not about literal word like we say. It's not a beast and really. This is about prophecy, about things will happen, sign will happen, and you are trying to change the topic. We are talking about here the look of Allah. I asked you why Jesus is not God. You said because he's a man. Okay, Allah is a man, as you see. The difference between Allah and the false Messiah.
What you understand?
What the difference between
I
Allah?
understand from this.
No, I understand. I understand. Okay, you are the one who teach me what to understand. Tell me what to understand from this. What is the difference between this man, the Antichrist, as you call him, and Allah?
You put red underline here, right?
Yeah.
And from the Antichrist, and then until this North Dipsidet, this is the explanation about the Antichrist, and then in the last sentence of this verse, it's showing us that the Lord is not one eye.
Okay, but why he is comparing between the Lord and the man? Because he's afraid that if you are confused about him, do you see the word confused? Does it say confused?
Yeah,
if you are confused,
if you are confused about him,
about him
that
who?
Your Lord is not one eye.
All right, confused about what?
You know, about the eye of the Lord.
No. He added at the end the eye. He says you should know that the eye of Allah is not one eye. So the confusion will happen from what? Because he is afraid that you might think that Allah and the Antichrist is one. He is telling you how to recognize Allah from the Antichrist, correct? How to recognize Allah and how to recognize the Antichrist. The only difference between both is one eye. Do you see anything else? Did he say Allah is not a man? No. Did he say Allah is not short? No. He did not say. The only difference is one eye.
Let me tell you what I understand from this, okay? I think you will not agree with me, but I will just tell you what's on my mind.
Okay.
For me, okay, in this verse, telling me that this is the Antichrist, you know, from this first sentence until the point, and then in the second sentence, if you are confused about him, know that your Lord is not one eye.
Okay.
So this is
okay. How many eyes your God Allah
this
have?
Is
okay.
How
many eyes
I'm
Allah
not
have? No problem. No problem.
Worship
Okay.
God
okay. So we learned that Allah is not one-eyed. How many eyes he have?
It is not mentioned in this verse.
Okay, but Allah have eyes,
so
right?
We do not know.
But Allah have eyes.
This verse doesn't say that. So
it says that. It says your Lord is not one-eyed.
Yeah, it's not one-eyed.
Okay, that's mean he have more than one eye.
It says that.
That's mean he have more than one eye. How many eyes he have?
I think we should not say or testify
no
something
problem, no
that
problem.
we do not know.
You can go around this. What about Allah? He's having a shin. Allah, he have a fingers. Allah have a foot. Do Allah have
Show me the verse.
Do Allah have a foot?
Show me the verse. Because I have already read the Quran, and you know I don't remember all of them.
Okay, read
probably you know more than me.
The Prophet said the people will be thrown into the hellfire, and it will say, "Are there any more?" This is the hellfire talking, and then Allah will put His foot over it. Do you see it?
Till Allah puts His foot over it.
Okay.
Allah, yeah, so Allah has foot.
Okay, Allah has foot. Okay, what about Allah has hands? How many hands Allah have?
Probably you know more than me.
Okay, but how many? Guess how many hands Allah have? 2, 3, 4. What do you think? How many human have? How many hands Allah human have? 2 hands, right?
I have no idea about it.
A human. How many humans? How many the human being? How many hands you have? How many hands you have?
I have 2 hands.
Okay, Allah have 2 hands too. But they are funny. Allah, he have 2 hands in the right side, in his right shoulder. Do you see it?
And both of his hands are right hands.
So now what we learn, Allah he have eyes, Allah have hands, Allah have a foot. What else? Allah have a shin. Right? Okay. Why Allah? When we say shin, do you know what shin mean?
Shin.
Yeah. What the shin? What the shin is? Do you know what the shin in English? What the shin is?
Probably you can explain me just to make it faster.
Shin is like it's the part of the leg. Let us see if we can find an image so we can show it to you. What is the shin? Okay, you see this is the shin. This is the shin. I will show it to you on the screen. You see it? This is the shin. Do you see now? So Allah, now we prove Allah have a foot and then Allah have a shin. So what do you say? Why Allah have a shin? You said to me you don't believe in Jesus that he's God because he have a shin, he have a foot. He's a human, right? He have a shin, he have a foot. Allah have 5 fingers. Allah have 2 hands. Allah have 2 eyes. Allah have, I mean, so what is Allah? So you Muslim, you refuse Allah. Okay, do Allah come to you? If Allah come to you today, do you believe in Allah because of his shape?
I believe in Allah.
No. Do you believe in him because of his shape or because he is Allah, no matter what his shape is?
This is something that I never experienced, you know.
No, I'm asking now. Okay, one day you will be in the judgment day and you will see Allah. All right. Okay, then how you recognize Allah? How you will know that this is Allah? If Allah come to you in the shape of Jesus Christ, are you going to reject him?
I have no idea about it.
Okay, if Allah come to you in the shape of a man, are you going to refuse him?
You know, it's described that Allah has foot and hands.
Okay, read with me carefully. Allah will come to you in the day of judgment, and Allah, he will come to you in a shape. Read with me. Then the Almighty will come to them in a shape other than the one which they saw first time. Do you Muslims saw Allah first time?
No, we never.
Okay, so Muhammad is lying here, and then he will say, I am your Lord. And they will say, you are not our Lord. Okay, why the Muslim they reject Allah? Because he changed his shape, correct? Don't you think this is stupid? So Allah, now you have more than one Allah. You have the original shape of Allah and you have a new shape of Allah. Allah changed shape. So Allah, now he come to you in a shape you don't like. You throw rocks at him and you say you're not Allah. Not only that, he says seek refuge from Allah by you. And then none will speak to him like get lost, get away, you are not our God. But the Prophet and then will be said to them, do you know the sign which you will recognize him? How you recognize Allah? Do you see what it says? They say the shin, and then Allah will uncover his shin. Do you see it?
Yeah. Do you know any sign by which you can recognize him?
Okay. Do you really
They will
believe?
say the sin.
Do you really believe?
And so Allah will then uncover his sin.
Okay. So now do you believe in this? That Allah will show his shin? And you Muslim will recognize him by his shin? So all what your God is for you is a shin? Because you recognize him only by the shin. So Allah will show you his shin. Have fun. Here we go. This is the shin of Allah. And then when you see it, you say this is Allah for sure. Because his shin is so sexy and you know it. What kind of religion this religion is? So you are basing your religion. You said you don't believe in Jesus because he's a man. Allah have 5 fingers in every hand. You have 2 hands. You have a foot. You have 2 eyes. You have an ass. You have a face. You have a back, and you have a shin. And you recognize Allah by his shin.
So if it is written like this, so is this a problem for you?
Well, it's a problem for you because you are the one who said to me, Jesus cannot be God because he's a man. But you, as you see, Allah is a man. He have a shin. Okay, what the shin for? Shin is,
You know,
when we say okay, when we say Allah have a
Allah
foot.
can
What?
have
Let me ask you.
anything that He wants to have, right?
Hold on. When I say to you, you have a foot, what does that mean? I have a foot. What we do with the foot?
For walking.
Okay, so Allah have a foot to do what with it? For walking. Correct?
It will make more sense if the foot for walking. So let us.
So Allah have a foot, have a shin. And let us complete the picture. Allah have a foot, Allah have a shin. Okay, and what else?
Hand.
Okay, have a face.
Not one eye.
Have a face. He have 2 eyes. And
no. It is only written that not one eye.
So you think Allah don't have? He'd have maybe 40 eye.
Let's just say probably 2. So it's not 1, right? Probably 2, maybe, because it's not written in the Quran.
What do you mean it's not written in the Quran?
Because it's only written that Allah only has 1 eye, right?
So it's written Allah don't have. Okay, so according to you, Allah does not have.
So the point here, you're showing me that Allah has foot, and then Allah has sin, and then Allah has hands, and probably He has eye.
How many?
Because
properly.
You know, Allah.
What do you mean properly? What do you mean properly?
Probably have 2 eye.
So you Muslims are not sure.
We are not sure about it.
But when your prophet, he says your God Allah is not 1 eye, and he's talking about 2 eyes. Obviously he have 2 eyes, and one of them is not damaged because the other guy he have 2 eyes, but one of them is not working. So Allah have 2 eyes. It's confirming that story. So now look what we heard. We have Allah have a foot, have a shin, he have hands, he have 5 fingers, he have a face, he have 2 eyes. What is that will make him? Zaraf or a human being? And your prophet compared between him and a human being, and he was afraid that you Muslims will be confused between him and a human being. So how you say to me Allah is not a human being? What about how Allah he created Adam? Did Allah create Adam in his image?
You know, some Christian friends told me that human is created according to the image of God.
But isn't it Muhammad? He says the same. Read it.
It is not written like that.
Read it. Allah created Adam in his picture. Do you see it? In his image specifically. Allah created Adam in his image. See the hadith?
I read that. Yeah. Allah created Adam in his picture.
This is why you should avoid beating him in his face.
So let's just make a conclusion that probably if Allah made us according to his picture, probably the shape that you mentioned before, the shape of Allah probably is just the same like us.
Okay.
Maybe, but
okay. So so now you know, for me I don't really care, but Allah is a physical being in Islam. You know that, right?
It is written that way, but
okay, is he a physical being? I want a clear answer. Is he a physical being?
You don't see Allah.
Is he a physical being? When we say he have hands, he have a foot, he have a shin, he is a physical being, correct? Do we agree?
It is written in the Quran that Allah created Adam according to the image of God.
This is not the question now. I'm asking you. Do you agree that Allah is a physical being?
Do you agree that Allah is physical being? I think because it's written this way, so I agree that Allah has physical being.
Okay, thank you. So now, guys, we have Allah as a physical being. What about Allah? Do he have a spirit?
Spirit.
Hmm.
Hmm. Did you ever see in the Quran about the spirit of God?
Okay, this I'm asking you as a Muslim. You as a Muslim. I'm the Christian. My God is a spirit at the same time. So I believe that God is a spirit. Is your God Allah is a spirit? The answer is no.
You know,
if you
when we
believe
talk
if you are a
all
Muslim
of
and you
this, you
believe
show
Allah,
me
hold
something
on,
that I
hold on.
never see before. I
No,
think.
no. All Muslims come from. You can search right now. In Islam, Muslim believe Allah has no spirit and He is not a spirit. So what we agree now, Allah is a physical being, but He is not a spirit. That means He's a statues, because the spirit is a power of life. If you don't have a spirit, so what Allah is? Flesh, concrete. So look what you believe. You refuse Jesus, who is alive, and even the Quran confirm He is the Word of God, which means He is eternal, because the Word of God is not created, and that's what the Muslims believe. You believe He is spirit from God. You believe He came from above, He came from heaven, bestowed on Mary. You believe now Jesus is alive, and yet you don't want to believe in Jesus to be God, but yet you believe in a person, his name is Allah, who have hands and feet and chin. He have a face and eyes. He's a physical being, but yet he don't have a spirit. That means he's dead. So what you believe in? An idol. You Muslims worship idols. How he is a physical being? What the difference between an idol and a living person, whoever he is? The first one is made from material. The second man made from material. But one have a spirit, he is alive, and the other one has no spirit. He is just a physical being.
So let's just make the conclusion that probably he has a spirit. So in order to have
No, not
life, we need
properly. No,
spirit.
the Muslims believe. I can show you the fatwa. Actually, if a Muslim he believe that Allah has a spirit, he is no Muslim no more. Be careful. No, we can't say properly. This is not the case. Allah is a physical being. He has no spirit. So what Allah is? Allah is this. What do you say?
I see a picture of statue.
Yeah, it says Allah is a statues. Because we agree that Allah is a physical being. He have a shin, he have a hand, he have a foot, he have a face, he have two eyes, but yet he has no spirit. And this is your Islamic website asking a person. I think he was debating me. He asked the sheikh, the ustaz, the big ones. He is debating with the Christian and asking, does God has a spirit? The answer no.
You know, I never speak with someone like you. You know,
the spirit or soul is not one of the attributes of Allah.
You make me think so hard. You know.
Why not? I mean, my friend, we have to think so hard. You know, you are a human being. Use your brain. It's good to think hard. So how you follow this God? My Lord, the Messiah, the one you say how he can be God, but yet he's a man. You remember that he's a man when you want, but you forgot that he can raise people from death. You forgot that he can make the blind see. You forgot that he will come in the judgment day, even according to the yellow page of Muhammad. You forgot that even Muhammad, he says he will be hakaman muqsitan, absolute perfect judge, just as judge. How a human can be a judge of justice? No one can do that save God. How Jesus can he create from the mother bird? No one can do that save God. The Muslim, they say that Allah gave him power, but that mean Allah he can share his power of a creation with others. What make God God? That he can create. If you share the power of a creation, that's mean you are capable now of being a creator, and that's what happened in the story of Jesus according to the Quran. So how that can be? Isn't it the Quran says that if somebody worship anything, but that thing cannot even create a fly, he is a fool. So the Quran says if the Christians worship someone, he can create a fly or above. Okay, he's fine because he can, you know, he can create, and Jesus can create. And there is no proof Allah he gave the power to Jesus. This is the statement of Muhammad. I can claim now that I am the one who gave the power to Jesus. I can say, you know what, Jesus he resurrected people from death because I'm a Christian prince, I gave him the power. But and the talk is cheap. But the Quran saying clearly that how you can worship someone as God, yet they cannot create a fly. Can Allah create a fly? He cannot. Because we prove it. You are the one who said to me that the way he speak about the creation of the baby is wrong. So he cannot be the one who created the baby, obviously. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so Allah cannot be God. Because God, he knew how he created things. There's no way he would say stupid things.
I also have Christian friends,
Your friend.
and they are showing me on YouTube about how they pray in the church. I think I'm feeling more comfortable in Islam. You know, the way we pray is more
What you pray?
organized.
You pray in
And
the language you don't understand. How you can feel comfortable? You pray to Allah in Arabic. Do you speak Arabic?
you know, when I saw the people in the church, you know, they are praying, saying like the words of the alien. You know,
The words of what?
they are pray
What
the
what?
words of the alien.
What does that mean? I don't understand. What alien?
You know, I observe how they go to the church.
Yeah.
You know,
So okay, I will pray now. I
from the
will
beginning,
pray. I will pray
they
right
pray.
now. I will pray right now to Jesus, and you tell me what's wrong with my prayer. Oh my Lord, oh my Savior, save me, guide me, take me in your way. Let me help people. Let me be loving to everybody. Let
No,
me.
they are not speaking that way.
Okay, so what
They
they
are not
say?
speaking that way.
Oh, you are speaking
You
about
know,
tongues, speaking tongues, speaking tongues.
listen to me. Listen to me.
Hmm.
The first they just pray. Normally,
My
I can
friend,
understand
speaking
their
in tongues. There
language,
is
and
some.
then
Okay, hold on. Speaking in
they
tongues.
start to sing.
Speaking in tongues. Even Islam believe that the messenger of Isa, when Allah He sent him. If you go in the Quran, chapter 36, where it says that Allah He sent the three messengers, and those are the messengers of the Messiah. And then they went and they said to the Messiah, the Messiah said to them, go be my messengers to mankind. And they said to him, how we will be messenger to mankind, but we do not speak the languages. He told them, go and sleep. And when they woke up in the morning, they found themselves, each one of them speaking different languages. So you believe in that too? That is the power of the Messiah. He's make them speak in languages.
You know, they speak like this. Like
I
laba,
understand.
laba,
You know,
laba,
listen.
laba, and
There's some people they are
ridiculous,
liars.
you know?
There's some people are liars. They fake it, and there's some people they are telling the truth. And the one who speak in tongues, he should speak in tongue, which means speak in the
But
language, not blah, 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 saying nothing. Nobody understand what he's saying. You know what I mean? So when
you
somebody
know, they
do
speak
some,
like blah blah
yeah,
blah blah blah,
yeah.
and
If
this
somebody
is
speak, if somebody
really
speak,
stupid, you know.
no, it's stupid. It's stupid for you, but the Quran believe in that, and Muslim Islam teach that the messenger of the Messiah,
Show
the
me that. Show me that.
messengers of the Messiah, Allah He sent them to nations they don't speak their languages.
And there are also some verse of the Bible, and there is no proof that it is still working until today. Like Jesus said that anyone who believes in me will perform a greater deeds than I'm doing now. And look, there's not even one man in this world that can prove that what Jesus says is really true, that the people can heal a sick man. And then Jesus also
Okay,
say
that's mean the Quran is a liar. Let me show. Okay, hold on. That's mean that's okay. Hold on. That's mean the Quran is a liar again, because the chapter 36 saying that the messenger of Jesus they did miracle in his name. Chapter 36, those are three messengers. One of them is Paul, the other one is John, the third one is Johanna, which means sorry, John. The third one is Peter, Simon Peter, and they did miracles. Read with me carefully. Verily we give life to the dead, and we record that which they sent before. So Allah has sent them supposedly, and those are the messengers of Jesus. So they sent two messengers, and those are what it was John and Simon Peter, and the city was Antioch. So we sent two, and then they did not still believe them. So we sent them the third, and the third was Paulos. In Arabic they say Boulos, which is Paul. And then those three messengers they did miracles in the name of Jesus. So you just said to me, you just again trying to fight Christianity. You just admit that the Quran is a book of lies, because the Quran says that the ones who sent by Jesus they can do miracle, even they resurrected a dead person from the grave.
But today it doesn't happen, right?
My friend, no, there's miracle happen every day. There's people who they lie, they fabricate. There's liars everywhere, but there's people happen. There's miracles happen to Christians every day in their life, and happen even to non-Christians. There's many people get healed. I know many people. There's a churches in the Middle East sponsored in full by Muslims. And why they do that? Because they go to that church and they heal in the name of Jesus. They go to the mosque, pray for 100 years, nothing happened to them. They go to that church and they pray to Jesus from their heart, and the Lord, He healed them. But when we pray, it doesn't mean that everybody will heal. God, He work in His wisdom. God, He know your heart. There's people, they just want to use God. There's people just want to get the benefit of God. Like now I'm sick, I say, oh God, help me. No, so but God, He know my heart. I'm trying to use His power. Later I will not even care for Him. So God, He answer as He wish. But yes, there is miracle happen every day in the name of Christ. Every year in the day of resurrection of Jesus in Jerusalem, we have a fire which is light coming from the empty tomb of Christ, and nobody can explain how this happened. It's a miracle happen every day. You can go right now and search in Google for the holy fire. It's not, you know, I mean, it's a light actually, not fire, but they can light candle from it.
Tell me the truth. What is the purpose of the tongue language that you mentioned to me?
What purpose of what?
The tongue language, like
you are the one who said to me that. You are the one who mentioned that to me. But you are the one who mentioned that to me. So I'm explaining to you that even you Muslims believe that Jesus have 12 apostles.
So
and then when they ask Jesus,
Christian doing like a blah 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 blah.
No, there is people who they do that. They are liars, and there's people they speak in language. That's what I said. So there's people who speak in language. It should be a language, not just a stupid thing. Those are liars. So there's people who really speak, and there's people they fake it, and they are liars.
Is it happen in the Bible that it's the people in the Bible doing blah 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 like that?
No, we don't say that. It's you saying that. You see, you're trying to playing like a kid now because you are trying to retain what you lost. You lost Islam already. I did not say that. I said there's liars like your prophet who claim to be his messenger. As an example, as long as we are talking about tongues, your prophet, he says, Allah, He never sent a messenger to anyone except in the tongue of His people. Do you agree with that?
Tell me plainly.
I'm asking
you agree with the
I'm asking you
in the church?
Chapter 14 verse 4, it says Allah never sent a messenger unless he speak in tongues. Do you see it?
Show me the first.
Chapter 14 verse number 4. He have to speak the tongue of his own people.
But what kind of words, what kind of language in the church? Speaking like blah 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 blah.
They are not speaking blah 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 blah. They are speaking a language. So if that language you don't understand, that means you are the fool, not them. But now,
what language? Blah,
but now,
blah, blah.
what is the language you
it's
speak in your mosque? What is the language you speak in your mosque? You say Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, but you don't speak Arabic. So the tongue for you in the church is just stupid because you don't understand. But you yourself, you recite a stupid language you don't understand. So now you are saying to me, English, you don't accept what they, no, listen. Blah, 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 I said to you, there's liars like your prophet, there's scammers like your prophet, and there's people who speak really in tongues. I'm saying to you, do your prophet speak in your tongue?
Listen to me.
No, I'm listening. I'm asking you now. Do your prophet speak in your tongue?
The prophet speak in Arab.
Do you? No. Okay. So, but the Quran says Allah never sent the messenger unless He speak your tongue. Do you see the verse?
We send not a messenger except with the language of His people in order that He might make the messenger clear for them. Then Allah mislead whom He wills and guides whom He wills, and He, the Almighty, the All-Wise.
So, how your prophet is a messenger for Indonesia? Allah will never send a messenger to Indonesia unless he is Indonesian and he speak the tongue of Indonesian. So now this is a blah 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 blah. This is a stupid blah blah blah. So you go to the mosque, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, and they ask you what does that word mean? You do not know. If I show you right now if I show you right now any word of those, do you know what they're saying in the screen?
When you go to the church,
do you know what they are saying in the screen, my friend? Do you know what they are saying in the screen? You pray to Allah in a language you don't understand. The Quran saying to you, I will never send you a messenger unless he speak your language. And yet you repeat your prayer in an Arabic language which you don't understand. So you are the one who do blah 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 blah. You are the same as those liars who claim to be Christian. They claim they speak in tongues. Real people who speak in tongues, they should speak in tongues, which means speak in the language which can be understood, and there's people they can listen to it.
You know, in my country, Indonesia, my country accept Islam to be a good religion.
It's not a good religion. You see, you are the one who said Islam is stupid. It's not me. I showed you how Allah, he says that Quran, speaking about the sperm coming from the backbone and the ribs. What is good about it? This is good. I showed you the Quran saying, I will never send you a messenger unless he speak your language. So who is this is a good religion? This is a stupid religion. How you say Allah never sent a messenger unless he speak your tongue? And he have to be from the people, which mean he have to be from Indonesia, not only speak language of Indonesia, and he have to speak the language, and Indonesia have hundreds of languages. So how Muhammad can be your prophet? So when you say to me Islam is a good religion, that means the stupid Islam is a good religion. That's what you are saying to me. How you say Muhammad is a prophet to the Indonesian if you don't speak Indonesian and he is not Indonesian?
I have a one yes and no question for you. Okay, you just need to answer yes or no.
No, my friend, before you ask me the question, can you answer how Muhammad can be a prophet for you according to this verse? Isn't it the verse saying we never sent? You are trying to jump like a horse. We never sent a messenger except in the language of his people. Did Muhammad come to you in the language of your people and he is from the people? Either you say yes or no.
You know why Islam is Indonesia right now?
This is not the question, my friend. Don't change topic. We never sent a messenger except with the language of his people, which means he have to be from your people. He have to speak the language of your people. Now, is Muhammad from your people?
Okay. About this, you have your own understanding that you agree.
No, I don't have understanding. No, that's not my understanding. I'm asking you for your understanding, my friend. Don't jump like a horse again. Please, I'm speaking to you as a man, adult man. We never send a messenger except with the language of his people. So he have to be from the people, speaking the language of the people. Is Muhammad from your people and he speak the language of your people?
But the result of what happens now, we accept Muhammad as the messenger.
You see, you are not answering. You are not answering. You accept because you are ignorant. Here we go, the truth in the front of you. The one is saying, I never send a messenger unless you speak the tongue, and he is from the people, is Allah, not me. So if this religion is a true religion, it should not have contradiction, because this contradiction, how he say, I will never send you a messenger unless he is from the people, speaking the tongue of the people. And then you start reciting to Allah in Arabic. And by the way, why you don't want to answer me about this? Why are you trying to avoid it? You just say to me, I accept. What does that mean?
I will tell you the faith that I accept from this first, okay? Probably you will not agree with me, but this is what I believe in. So please respect me. I believe Muhammad is the messenger of God because, you know, he was in Arab, and then after the people in Arab knows the existence of Allah, and then the Quran is translated to Indonesia. And after the Quran is translated to Indonesia, we start to learn it and we start to believe it and we accept Muhammad. This is the result of what happens.
You see, you're acting, with my respect to you, acting like a kid. This is not my question. I'm saying, the Quran saying, not me. Allah will never send you a messenger in Arabic. He will never send you a message. He will never send you a message in Arabic.
Respect what I believe in, okay?
I don't respect what you believe in. You believe in garbage and you are not answering. You see, it says, we will never send you. You see, you are playing like a kid now. I'm saying, respect me, respect me. You respect me in what? What does it have to do with respect? Don't respect me too. You feel free, no problem. We send not a messenger except with the language of his people. So why? Allah, he says why? In order for them to understand the message. So there's no way Allah, the true God supposedly, to send you a message unless it is clear to you in your language. Did Allah send you the language to you in Indonesian? No.
But it can be translated.
No, it cannot be. It cannot be, because you Muslim, you pray to Allah in Arabic. If you are saying what you claim, that it cannot be translated, then you have to accept the translation as Quran, but you don't. And you can, then you should be able to pray to Allah in your language, but you don't. Why? Because this is an Arabic Quran made for the Arab by the Arab. The Arab dominate you and you are the slave of the Arab. So now you have to speak in my language as an Arab. You have to pray in my language in Arab, but yet you do not know my language. And that proving to me that this is a foolish religion. How you pray to God in a language you don't understand? And you are making fun of speaking in tongues. You are the one speaking in tongues, but stupid tongues. because you speak in a tongue which you do not know. You speak in a tongue you don't understand. You speak in a tongue which is not your language. You speak in a tongue which is not even a single letter for you is clear. And the Quran saying to us, we never send a messenger unless he from the people speaking the tongue of the people, so it might make it clear for them. So Muhammad, based in this verse, cannot be a messenger for Indonesia. Can you refute this? Can you refute that this verse alone is enough to prove that Muhammad is a false prophet?
According to what you said, that Muhammad cannot be a prophet
I'm not
for
saying,
Indonesia.
it's not me saying, it's not me, don't say I'm saying, I'm not saying that, the Quran is saying that, the verse in front of you.
And we send not the messenger except with the language of his people, in order that he might make the message clear for them.
So what we will do now, how Muhammad can be a messenger to you? The message is not clear, you don't speak Arabic. And the messenger, he have to be from the people too. So what we will do now? How Muhammad is a messenger to Indonesia? He is not. Who's saying that? The Quran. Who believe in that? You. And yet you believe Muhammad is a prophet. I mean, how isn't it crazy, my friend, that you believe that Muhammad is a prophet to you when the Quran saying no, he's not? I mean, this is crazy. The Quran saying, not Christian Prince. This is not my understanding. I mean, how simple it is need to make it. We never send a messenger except in the tongue of the people, and you have to be from the Catholic, neither Protestant, neither Orthodox. Those are the groups of people you can worship with. But the one who is a Christian is the one Jesus said, whoever believe in me and die, believe in me and die, he follow me, and he do as I say, he obey me, he worship me. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, but the one do my Father will. If you do all those things, you are saved. So it's not about going to a building it's called Catholic or a building called the Protestant, because you can go to any building of those. Some they will be saved, some they will not be saved, because there's many are fake and there's many are truthful. The truthful one is going to be saved. So being a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox is not what save you. Being a true Christian, what will save you. So now I answered you. Now you as a Muslim, your God Allah in the Quran says every Muslim will go to hell. What do you say to Allah?
Wait a moment.
Your
In
God
Christian,
Allah, your
it is-
God Allah,
it-
you are trying
it
to
is
change
teaching
it. I
in the
answer
book
you, I
that
answer you.
need to
Stop being
give
stupid.
10%
Stop
of your
being
salary
stupid.
to the
Why
church.
Allah? Why Allah? He says every Muslim will go to hell.
Wait. You need to give 10% of your salary to the church, right?
No, not to the church, to the people, to the poor. We can give it to anyone we wish, anyone we think he
No,
need help.
the
Yes,
pastor
the church.
told me
No, the
give
church is not
10% of
the
our
church.
salary
Don't
to
be,
the church.
don't teach me about my belief. The church is not a building. Jesus, he never built a building. Do you ever heard in the Bible where Jesus says, "I built a building, I call it a
But the
church"?
people in
Listen,
my village.
Listen, I don't care. Yeah, this is a church, so people would who they can trust,
Okay.
who can
Okay,
trust,
it's true.
who they can
Let's say-
trust with their
let's just say
donation,
that it
who
is
they
true.
can
They give
shut up.
10% of their salary to the
you are
church.
being a kid. So what if you get a
Okay.
salary? Your prophet, he says,
So-
don't, your prophet said, don't meet the prophet. Allah said, don't meet the prophet unless you pay him. Those ministers, if they get
So let's
payment,
just say that
listen,
this is a yes.
listen. I'm
Okay.
asking you.
Yes.
If I say,
Yes, to the
you
church,
cannot
10% of your salary. Yes.
this 10%. This is donation for the poor.
Yes, to the church.
Okay,
right.
let me show you. Is it
Let's
your
say that
is
this
it your
yes,
prophet?
okay?
The church is the
You
people.
agree with this?
The church is the people, the Christians. This is the church.
If you want, you can make video call with the pastor here, and he will say that he know me.
My friend, the pastor, he know that you're an idiot, and I understand. I understand. Now, this is not the question. We pay
I can
10%.
go to the
We pay
pastor
10%.
house right
Hold
now.
on. What if I show you? What if I show
he
you
will
that
tell you
what if I show you that you are a
You
certified
can
donkey
show
right
his
now?
face to the
Okay.
people who watch
Let
you
me
right
ask you,
now.
how much you have to pay to the mosque? You as a Muslim.
Wait, I can
How
go
much?
to the pastor
How
house right
much?
now, and
How
you can
much
show
you have to
the-
pay?
the
How
people
much you have to
who watch
pay
you
as a
right
Muslim,
now,
and you pay
the
to
face
who?
of the pastor
How much you have to pay as a
Christian
Muslim, and
must
you
give
pay to who?
10% of their salary to the church.
Yeah, the church is
Is that
us.
clear for you?
The church is us. The church is us. We are the church.
Is that clear for you?
It is clear for us. You see, you are being
okay?
stupid.
You want to wait?
You are being stupid.
You want to wait?
Wait for
Do
what?
you want to wait?
Wait for what?
I will go to the pastor.
Okay, go and bring him. No, why wait? Call him right now, brother.
You will make a video.
Brother, call him right now, brother.
See
Brother, no, call him right now, and we will laugh at you, and he will laugh at you, and you are a liar. The church is us. The church is the Christians. We, the believers, are the church, is not a building. And the Christian, they trust somebody to be the best of them, to give him donation so he can use this donation for the best of the people. This is what the donation for. It's not for God. God do not need money. Not like the God of Islam who says, give Allah a mortgage. Is it true that Allah need a mortgage?
So tell me the truth. Do you give 10% of your salary?
This is not what I speak in public, because Jesus said, don't tell about what you give. Don't let the right hand. I just answered you. I just answered you. Don't tell what do you do. Don't let the left hand know what the right hand gave. This is what the Bible teach. So you're asking me now.
You don't make sense. You don't make sense.
It is you who don't make sense. Why, when you donate Muslims, you have to tell everybody that you donate?
For example,
do you know why you have to tell everybody? Do you know?
Muslim found the mistake of the Quran, and then he decided to be a Christian, he will be confused about where to go.
Why?
Because
where are you to? Let me ask you. I will go with you.
If they want to get married, to which church?
Hold on.
They cannot get married.
I'm asking you, who is the most divided belief according to you?
Are you married now? Tell
I'm
me
asking
the
you,
truth.
what is the most divided belief? Because you say to me, there's many sects, and you will be confused.
You know,
So,
if Islam,
okay,
in Islam, if we want to get married, we go to the mosque.
which mosque?
Right?
Which mosque?
Any mosque.
Which mosque? No, there's many sects. Shia mosque, Duruz mosque, Ahmadiyya mosque. Which mosque?
Yeah, we can go to Ahmadiyya, we can go to any mosque.
Let me show you what your prophet said, proving to me that you are certified donkey. Your prophet said, there's my nation will be 73 sects.
Tell me, are you
hold on, shut up. Your prophet said that the Christian will be 71, 72 sect. The Jews will be 71.
So you're not going to be married because you don't have church.
Listen. Your prophet is the one who said
You
that
will
my
be single
nation.
for the rest of your life.
Listen. Let me talk. How do you agree with your prophet saying that the most divided belief is Muslims, and only one sect will go to heaven?
I've had enough. I know about you already.
No, you do not know.
You don't have church.
You are running away.
You don't have community.
I have community. Here we go. My community is more than 3 billion Christians.
You're not get along with people.
My community is more than 3 billion Christian believe in Jesus. You are the one who have no community, you idiot. Read your prophet what he said. My people will be 73 sect. One only of them only will go to heaven. My Jesus said all my community will go to heaven.
I know the person like you. You don't have church.
Why not answer? Why not answer? Are you making fun of your prophet? Your prophet says only one community of my 73 community will go to heaven. My Lord Jesus said. My Lord Jesus says, Mike, I know my sheep, and my sheep they know me. That's what Jesus said. This is my community. So all the community of Jesus is one community. Your prophet is saying.
Listen to me. If you are going to get married, you go to which church? You don't even have church.
Any church is good. Any church is. You see, the marriage is.
So you are not going to get married for the rest of your life.
Why not? Why not?
In mind.
Why not? I can marry in any church. Why not? As long as it's a Christian marriage.
If you are going to get married, you go to the Catholic church.
Doesn't matter. So what? So what? I will go. Protestant, Orthodox, Catholic. Doesn't matter. And what's your problem? But your prophet saying that there's 73 sect, one of them will go to heaven and the rest will go to hell. Which one?
You know, I have
which one? I'm asking you, Abdul. Which one of the 73 sect will go to heaven?
You know, I know the problem within the Christian. A long time ago.
You see, you are trying to change the topic because you are a potato and you got busted. You got busted. You are trying to change the topic. So, and I answered you many times. Are you talking to me or you are talking to somebody else? You are talking to me, right? I told you. Protestant for me are Christians. Orthodox are Christians. Catholic are Christian. You like it, you don't like it, hit your head with the wall. But you are trying your best not to answer the question. You said to me, where is your community? You said to me, where is your community? Here we go, my community, all those Christians, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox are my community. I love them all. Those are my brothers in Christ and sisters. I'm asking you now. Your prophet said
Catholic Church is your community?
It is my community. Yes, Protestant are my community and Orthodox my community. Are you going to repeat yourself like a puppy?
Catholic your community?
It is my community. Let me repeat for you. Catholic is my community. Protestant my community. Orthodox my community. Now, what is the community of Muhammad? What is the community of Muhammad will go to heaven?
I know exactly what Catholic.
Shut up, you idiot. You will not answer. Read with me, guys. 73 sect. The most divided belief is not the Christians, is not the Jews. It is Muslims. And the chance to go to heaven is 1 to 73. Who said that? Muhammad. So if you are complaining about the Christians, they have Protestant and Orthodox and Catholic. And I believe, this is my own belief, that anyone who believes in the Messiah and he follow his step is saved. Is not the one who go to a church have a name. The name of the church will not save you. The one who saves is God. And this coward, he will not answer. He trying to change the topic because he was humiliated with his cult. And he agreed that his God is stupid. So he tried to divert the topic to talk about Christians. Somebody says that to me. Some people speak in tongues. Stupid. Even your Quran teaching about Christians and the apostle of Jesus speaking in tongues. And he says to me, you go to hell. Let me show you from the Quran that you will go to hell. And Catholic, they will not go to hell, my friend. You are going to go to hell. Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. God, he knew his sheep and he is a shepherd. and from every place in this world he have those. This is the community of Jesus. It's not a church name. In Islam, you are the most confused, stupid cult ever. And your prophet agreed, and he teach that all of you Muslims, your chance to go to heaven is 1 to 73. Playing cards is easier. 1 to 73. Who said that? Muhammad. I swear by the one who is my hand, the soul of Muhammad, my nation will split into 73 sects, one of which be in paradise and 72 in hell. Which one? Shall we play games now? Should we play card and gambling? In the other side, Jesus said, whoever believe in me, whoever believe in me, whoever believe in me and do as I said, whoever believe in me and do the will of my Father, he is saved. Even if he die, he will live. While your prophet saying that my community will be 73 community, one of them will go to heaven, the rest will go to hell. So this Abdul, who insulted Allah, and he start receiving messages from Muslims, maybe threatening him, he tried to get himself away from what he already said. What you said is already recorded, and people will take it, will be all over the internet, that this is a mistake, and this is a mistake, and this is a mistake, so Allah cannot be God. And if you try to say to me that there is somebody in a church, he says to you, you have to go to the church, I agree. Who said we don't have to go to the church? Because we have to be with the community. We worship God together. But when we pray, the best of the prayer is to pray in your closet, as Jesus said. Close your door and pray to the Lord. So the church is us. It's not a building. This is the community. The church is every Christian who believe in the Messiah, not a name. You call it Protestant, you call it Orthodox, and Protestant have thousands of names. Catholic have many names, so who care? But it is what you believe in, and you follow who? The one who follow a priest, he will go with the priest. The one who follow a bishop, he will go with the bishop. The one who follow Jesus is the one is saved. So from all those churches, there is people who follow priest, and there is people who follow the Christ. The one who follow the Christ are saved, and the one who follow a man, they are the fool. You follow me, you are a fool, because who am I? No one. I'm a sinner. The bishop is sinner. The patriarch is sinner. You follow Jesus, my friend. So we keep repeating, but because he is bankrupt, he is so desperate, trying to erase what he just said about the Quran. You admitted that the Quran is full of mistakes. You admitted the Quran is stupid. You admit Allah cannot be God, and now you are saying to me, do you pay 10%? Christians, they pay a lot more than 10%. What 10%? And by the way, Muhammad, he copied that from the Christian. He called it zakat. Zakat is a Hebrew word. So they try to divert the topic and to make it something else. Which church will save you? No church will save you. The one who will save you is Jesus. No bishop, no man, no priest. The priest himself, he might be corrupt. He might be child molester like Muhammad. We don't follow a man, my friend. So stop being a stupid. And the Quran confirm in chapter 19 verse 19 that Jesus is the Holy Son. He's holy. What makes Jesus holy? Except he is being God. Is Muhammad holy? The Quran say no. Muhammad, he commit a lot of sin to the point Allah says to Muhammad, may Allah forgive your past sin and the sin to come. Yeah, at least he left Islam, I agree. But you see, because he's arrogant, he's upset. He's upset he made a call and he ended to believe in Islam and he cannot believe it. So he tried to divert the topic to be about Christianity. You know, when we speak, when a Muslim, he tried to divide us. says, do you believe that the Catholic are your church? What's wrong with the Catholic? For me, they are my church, the same as the Protestant, the same as the Orthodox. Because for me, a church is whoever believe in the Messiah. What the Bible says, whoever deny the Son is an Antichrist. Whoever deny the Son and the Father is an Antichrist. Correct, guys? Okay. Is the Catholic deny the Son? No. Is the Protestant deny the Son? No. Is the Orthodox deny the Son? No. Is the Catholic deny the Father? No. Is the Protestant? So whoever deny the Son and the Father is Antichrist. So those are my brothers and sisters. They do not deny the Son, neither the Father. You Muslims deny. So according to the Bible, you Muslims are a Christian false cult who deny the Son. This is reality. You change the name of God, you change the nature of God, you change the ethic of God, you made him a statue, you made him a God without a spirit, you made him a God who is a physical being, you made him a God who can lie, you make him a God who deceive, you make him a God who is a child molester, you make him a God who kill and for just for fun, you make him all kind of ugly stuff. And then he says to us, we believe in the virgin birth of Mary. You are the same as the Mormon. You are the same as Jehovah's Witnesses, just another Christian cult mixed with pagan belief. So my friend, the Christianity is not a church name. Christianity is a Christ. That is a Christianity. This is why it's called a Christianity. The first name given to the Christian was based on the name of Christ. They follow Christ. This is why they are called the Christians. They are not called Catholic. They are not called Protestant. This is the only name exists in the Bible. Do you agree, Christians? Is that true? That the only name exists for us in the Holy Bible is a Christian? That is the truth. There is no other name. And any other name is not exist. So a Catholic, he have to believe he's a Christian. A Protestant, he have to believe he's a Christian. And Protestant, he have to believe he's a Christian. Because this is the only name. And there's no better name than him. Look at my name. Christian Prince. He made me a prince. We are the children of God. Even the Quran says so. The Quran says that the Christian, they say that they are the children of God. And they are the beloved of God. Huh? And yes, we believe that when we believe in the Almighty God, we choose our Father. Our Father is our Creator, the one who made us, the one who provides us. Both the Jews and the Christians say we are the sons of Allah and He is beloved. While you Muslims believe that you are the slave of Allah, we believe we are the sons of God, not Allah. And the sons here, by the way, is not about physical sons, which means God, he have sex with my mother, because Muslims are silly. So even your Quran prove that you Muslims, you lie about us when you say that the Christians, they fabricated belief. This is beautiful. What Jesus said when they said to him how to pray, he said, pray like this: our Father out of heaven. Our Father. He is for us a father, for you he is a slave owner. وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْإِنسَ وَالْجِنَّ إِلَّا لَيَعْبُدُونَ. I never created the genie and the human except to worship me, to be my slaves. This is not the reason for our God to create us. God created us to share his glory with him, to live in happiness with him. And there's a huge difference between the nature of the two names. I feel sorry for those Abduls who try to create things up. I have a servant. Do you see the supremacist? He have a servant, he's a Christian. So I will tell you, if you have a servant, he's a Christian, why you choose as Christian, not a Muslim? Because you Muslim trust Christians, you don't trust Muslims. This is the truth. In the Middle East, I witnessed hundreds of women coming to visit my mother, who they are Muslims, and they come alone to our house, and they take off their scarf, and they are wearing short skirt, and they are not afraid because this is a Christian house. But if the Muslim man, want to go to Muslim man house, he have to be there guarding his female because he cannot trust a Muslim, and this is the truth. And you can ask any Muslim if I'm lying. A Muslim man in the Middle East, he trusts his son to go and sleep in our house, but he don't trust his son or his daughter to sleep in someone else's house, even if it is the cousin. That is the truth. Your Prophet Muhammad himself, he went to visit his own, his own son wife. He flirted with her. You believe it? If you are following such a man, if your best man is Muhammad, he flirted with the women, and when the man he heard that his father flirting with his wife, he went to Muhammad, says to him, I want to divorce her. Muhammad, the hypocrite who was 5 minutes ago flirting with the wife when she was alone, said, no, keep your wife for you, my son. That's your prophet. Do you see the difference? Guys, don't forget to subscribe if you like what we do, and don't forget to download our videos immediately after we finish, because we don't keep them for long. All right? And always when we delete a video, you can find the update in Patreon, and there is many Christians, they download the video and share them in their links. And always I choose the first one who download the video in his channel, I put it in Patreon so people can find it. All right? Now, do we have any Muslim would like to say anything? Let us see what happened with Abbas. There's a hadith asked for Bukhari. I mean, Abbas, are you serious? Give me the hadith. Guys, Abbas, he went for 10 hours and he come back to me to say this. You believe it? He have different hadith, did not mention the murky water. So your prophet, he talk a lot. Sometimes he mentioned everything, sometimes he mentioned some. So you cannot deny that your prophet, he says a murky water. So what we will do now? So Abbas, he is in pain. His prophet, he said something and he cannot deny it. What we will do now? Let us see, we have a Muslim here want to say something to us. Let us give him a chance. One more Muslim to go. Oh, he did not answer. Let me tell you what Muslim they say about me. You will not believe it. You are a terrorist. Suddenly a Muslim, when you see a Christian like me, who no Muslim can answer, he is a terrorist because he terrifies Islam. You are a terrorist. You are a part of this attack. Oh boy. Let us see what this guy want to say. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what you are posting for me, this text, what is that text?
So I asked the scholar about the setting in the murky water.
Okay, what
so
about
he gave me a
it?
reply.
What
so
about it? What about it? Tell me.
So let me pull it up 1 minute. He said you need to understand what ghurub means. Ghurub means setting. Ghurub means to go out of sight by going beyond something. So here the Prophet ﷺ is saying to him, do you know where it goes when it sets? Majority of scholars say he's simply informing him as further place that the sun goes on the first face of the earth, beyond which it disappears off.
Okay, and what does that mean?
And that there's a body of water there.
Okay.
So he's not saying. So then he talks about the word. He says, so based on the meaning of ghurub, the word of fi in would be used to confer the meaning of Allah instead. So he gives like a whole
still I don't
explanation
understand.
behind it.
Okay, what is the conclusion now? So Allah saying the sun set in murky water or no?
No, so it's not. It's basically going beyond. So so the explanation is that it goes beyond. So it does actually like
what goes beyond? What goes beyond mean? Beyond the murky, the sun goes beyond the murky water.
It's the place where it disappears.
Okay, let us read together. Can you see my screen?
1 minute. Yeah.
Okay. This is your Muslim translation, not my words. It says, "Do you know where the sun goes?" Do you agree with that term?
Yeah.
Okay. Does the sun goes anywhere?
So when we look at it, it does go.
Okay, but
So
your prophet
visually,
saying, "Do you know where the sun
it
goes?" And then he says that it goes.
Yeah.
Okay. Does the sun goes?
Yeah. Visually, we see it going.
Okay. So are you saying your prophet is lying now because he says it goes, i.e., travel, till it portrays itself under the throne of Allah and take permission to rise again? Take permission to do what?
All right. You're showing me a different one. Yeah, about the sajda. So the sun does sajda.
I'm showing you the hadith. Does it say it goes and then ask permission to rise again? Correct?
Yeah. I've read this.
So who is the one is moving here? The earth or the sun?
The way he does sajda, we don't know how he does it, how he goes and does it. So it's something beyond us.
My friend, don't tell me beyond. Muhammad is saying to you, he said to the man, "Do you know where the sun goes?" The guy, he do not know. He said it goes, prostrate itself under the throne of Allah. So obviously your prophet said the sun moving under the throne of Allah, correct?
What I'm saying is how it takes place, we don't know how of it. So
but
what you're saying
goes,
is it goes like physically goes.
You're a prophet
So
describing.
we know Allah tells us. Allah tells us that every creature worships Allah.
You're a prophet
so how
describing.
Does it do it? We don't know how it.
You're a prophet describing the sunset. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when he said it goes, he mean it, right? It goes and it asks for a permission to rise again. But do the sun really move from its place, or this is the earth going around itself when we have the normal day and night?
Yeah. So this is like it's not something we can comprehend.
Why not? He said to you, he's saying to you how it works. He's saying that to you so you can comprehend. So Muhammad, he can comprehend, and the guy behind him in the donkey, he can comprehend, but you and me, we cannot comprehend.
No, we can't comprehend because he's saying he does sajda to the throne. It's obvious that it doesn't.
Do what? To do what?
When we look at it, it doesn't do that. But it's something that we can't comprehend. It's how it happens.
I don't care about the sun's portray. This is stupid. But anyway, listen. Isn't it your prophet? He says, explained. It says that this is what the Quran says in chapter 36, verse number 38. That this is how the sun goes in its course. This is what the Quran mean. The sun run in a course, right? What is the course? It is the 24 hours a day, correct?
So yeah, it runs in a course.
What is the course? Isn't it the sunset, the sunrise?
I'm not sure what course is.
Cycle. So when the sun rise, the sunset, the Quran says, chapter 36, chapter 38, verse number 38, that this is Allah, this is the decree of the sun, the course of the sun. The sun every day go from point A to point B, and will ask Allah for permission to rise again, and Allah will give her permission until one day Allah will not. He will say to the sun, go back where you're coming from. Do you see it? Every day,
Yeah.
every day will prostrate, and you know, and but one day, it's about to prostrate the sun itself, but it's not going to be accepted. So Allah will say, no, don't do that. It will be ask permission to go in the course, but will not be permitted. This is the course, sunset, sunrise, normal one, but will be ordered to return whence it has come. Do you see it?
Yep.
So your prophet, he agree that the sun is moving from A to B. A is the east, B is the west, and this is why the sun will appear again from the west. So how clear we can make it more than this, that your prophet is teaching fictions?
No, because we know it's obvious that we know that it's not going to A to B.
What do you mean obvious?
Visually, we can't see it going to A to B.
No, hold on. The hadith is saying it clearly that this is the course, and even he says, and this is the interpretation of the verse saying, and this is the prophet saying that, not me, and this is the interpretation of the statement of Allah, and the sun runs, and it's a fixed course. So what is the fixed course? Sun every day go from point A to point B, and prostrate, ask for permission to rise, and go from the east, until one day Allah will not accept and will order the sun to come back where it's coming from. Does it say that? Come from where it's coming from. Where it's coming from? The west. So you're a prophet saying that the sun goes to the west, and then Allah will allow it to go back to the east. But one day Allah will change the course, and he will say, don't go arise from the east, go arise from the west. What happened? Difficult to answer? What do you think? He hang up now. That is the final answer. We hang up the time we noted that this is stupid and this is crazy. As simple as that. The same as the guy who want to tell me about the priest who said to him, you have to give 10% to the church. Yes, you have to give. Yes.
Yeah, of course.
So what we will do now?
So
the sun.
So this is a course that Allah is describing that visually we can see.
Huh?
You know, when we look, we see Allah.
What? Don't tell me when we look. Don't tell me when we look. Don't tell me when we look. You're a prophet. He made many clear statements, and here is explained to you that the sun is the one is moving. Did your prophet says the earth is moving, and this what make the sun appear to be rising and setting? No, he's talking only about the sun going. Correct? What is the only object is moving? The only object is moving in this story is the sun. Do you agree?
But it's not saying that it moves.
It says that. I mean, come on, everybody can see it. It goes. Permission to go. I mean, come on, permission to go.
Yeah, but we have to look at the context. The context is talking about it's going to go to heaven, and he's going to search that. So
no, hold on. It doesn't matter. It goes where. Who cares? It goes. Who is the one who's going? The sun.
What I'm saying is, how does it go?
Doesn't matter. You can ask your God. Your prophet explaining the sunset. It's sun now. Why it's sun? Where the sun goes? It goes to prostrate. So your prophet explained that the sun is always here, but then when time come at night, the sun go and prostrate himself under Allah, and then ask for permission to come back. So don't tell me it's not talking about the sun is moving. That's really silly. Everybody is watching and laughing.
No, it's not talking about physically.
Really? Well, when your prophet, you say the sun set in the murky water, is it physically or not?
No, it's not physical.
Read it.
It goes beyond.
What? Beyond? It says no. It says it's set in a spring of warm water. Beyond what? Is the ocean is a muddy water and a spring of hot water? Is the ocean is spring?
So the Arabic word of it translates as you know, going out of your sight.
Here we go. It says فإنها تغرب في عين حامية. So what we will do now? It says the translation here is very close, accurate to the. I don't agree with Muslim translation, all of it trying to protect Muhammad, but here we go. He said it sets in a spring of warm water. Actually, it's not warm, it's hot. Hamiya. Hot, very hot, boiling water. What make your prophet saying such a thing? This is a legend. People believe that Alexander the Great, you know, not believe actually, this is a fiction story written by somebody from Syria about Alexander the Great, that he went here and he went there and things happened to him. Your prophet, he took the story, he put it in his Quran.
So basically, the hadith is you know, simply telling us the farthest point of the earth that the sun reaches, and it says the furthest point is to a particular shore, a body of water, and it's basically a hot spring. This doesn't negate there can't be an area of an ocean. So
okay.
It's the first experience. So you can find this in Fathul Bari as well. You can find it in
nice
many
to meet you,
commentators.
Okay, let's see. Does it say that he found near to it people who live there? Does it say that until he reached the setting of the sun? Does it say
That's
that?
separate. You're conflating two different things. This is talking about the hadith is talking about something else, and
no,
the
this
Quran
is about
talking about
it's exactly the same statement. Muhammad says Aynun Hamiyah. Your prophet Quran saying the same Aynun Hamiyah. It's the same thing. And he kept walking until when he reached the setting of the sun. Setting what? Setting place of the sun. Correct? If you don't like this translation, we can change it. The setting place of the sun. Do you agree? Is it the setting place of the sun or not?
the disappearing. So I would say the good translation would be that it disappears.
Okay, read it. What disappear? No, it says until he reached the setting place of the sun.
Yep.
Okay, so it's a place where the sun set. Do we agree?
So when we say sunset, you know, when we say sunset, does the sun actually set? It doesn't set.
See,
so
no. Listen, he keep walking. This guy is going for years in a trip. This is not one night trip. He walking, and finally he arrived where the sun place of sitting is. Otherwise, my friend, I see the sun setting every day, even if I'm not moving my chair. Correct? The sun set everywhere in the world.
Yeah, but it doesn't say he's been walking 1,000 years just to find this.
No, it says that. Here we go. No, it says that. Read carefully. He followed away. Do you see it? Don't say it did not say that. He followed away. He changed direction. And then until he keep going until he reached the sitting place of the sun. So Alexander the Great, his trip was for many years. Actually, he did not go back to his country. So he keep going.
The point I'm making is that he's not looking for this. It's something that he came across, and then he found people near it, and then this is the description of it. So
but who is the one who say?
Even if you are at the beach, you see the sun setting, and it looks like
this is not what we are talking about. Listen. Okay, so are you saying to me Alexander the Great, he found the beach finally? Is that the point? Well, he live in Rome, and in Italy is surrounded by beaches. It's actually all of Italy is an island. That means he did not know to go anywhere. But here it says he found until he reached the sitting place of the sun. What is the sitting place of the sun? He reached it. Where is that?
I don't know, but you must have seen it.
No, what's seeing it? And by the way, who's the one who's talking? Is that Alexander the Great or Allah talking now?
So Allah is saying this. Allah is telling us what He saw.
Allah, He told us what He saw. And what He saw? Allah, He told us what He saw or what He found?
Yeah, found, so it's,
okay.
It's,
when we say found, is a find is a fact or it's a fiction? We say the word found. وجدها. You speak Arabic, I speak Arabic. وجد الشيء, he found it, right? عثر عليه.
Yeah.
Okay, so he found something. So this is what he found, and Allah saying he agreed with what he found. So he found it sitting. Who is talking? Allah. Allah did not say he thought the sun setting. He said he found it.
Yeah, he found it. So
okay,
like obviously it's setting, isn't it?
All right. He found it sitting in a spring of muddy hot water.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I looked at it.
All right. How in the world he found such a find?
It's easy.
What easy? How, where is the hot water where the sun goes in the spring of hot water? Where is that?
Wherever it's like a lot of heat, you can find obviously the sea is going to be hot. And
what hot? It says عين حامئة. It's a spring of water. It's not even an ocean. عين عين ماء. Huh? The Quran,
yeah, spring, yeah.
Okay, the word عين means spring of water. This is not the ocean. So stop going and speaking about the ocean. This is not about ocean. It's a spring of hot water. So there's no way he thought it is a spring of hot water and it goes in that spring.
Yeah.
Okay. So how this can be true?
Why? What's the problem with it?
Do the suns what do you mean? Where is that where is that spring of water where the sun goes in it? What do you mean? What's the problem with it? Have you ever heard of such a spring of water, hot water, the sun go in it?
Yeah, the sun doesn't physically go in it. It just visually you'll see this.
Okay, what is the visually? He saw a spring of water and he saw the sun sitting in that spring.
Yeah.
How this happened?
Yeah.
How this happened? How in the world a spring of water can contain the sun? How he's and why Allah saying to us such a stupid thing? Let us say I am a person who saw something not true. Allah saying to me, he found the sitting place of the sun, which means he's confirming my find, agreeing with it, and he found near it, near what? Near where the sun set, people, which means now it's not only confirming the place, confirming people who live next to the place where the sun set, which is a black muddy water, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, where is that spring of water where people live next to it and the sun set in it?
I don't know the location.
Do Allah know the location, you think?
Of course.
Okay, let us see. Allah, of course, you know. Okay, and then we will see that your God, he says, and then he changed his direction, correct? And then he keep going until he come to the rising place of the sun. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Allah saying that he have two direction, one all the way where the sun set, and the other one where the sunrise. He found next to it, he found it rising on people who have Allah provide them no shelter. Okay, where is that location where the sun rise and there's people next to it, next to the where the sunrise? As I know, sunrise everywhere.
Yeah, this is like he went to the furthest part of east and west.
Okay, but it says here he until حتى بلغ مطلع الشمس, he found where the sunrise. This is a location where the sunrise. So what the verse here saying that there's a place where the sun is coming from, the sunrise everywhere, but there's a place where the sun rise from and then rise in the top of the rest of the earth. That's what it says. حتى إذا بلغ مطلع الشمس, until he came to the rising place of the sun. It's where rising place, otherwise the sun rise everywhere. But here there's a rising place, which means this is a station. So what the Quran teaching, that there's a station where the sun sleep, and there's a station where the sun rise from. Correct?
No, it doesn't seem like that's the
Does it say the word? Okay. Does it say the rising place? Does it say the word place?
Yeah, but in the Arabic it doesn't say maqam.
No, it says that حتى بلغ مطلع الشمس. It's a correct translation. Until he arrived to the place مطلع الشمس. Until that place he بلغ. So he arrived to it. He reached it. Where the sun rise from. وجدها تطلع. He found it rising. So he repeat that twice. So the translation is really accurate. So until he keep going until he found where the sun place rise from. He found it. What do you say?
It seems like a description to me.
Seemed like description. For sure is description. Description what he found and where it is. But nobody knows. Then he found another fiction story. Then he followed another direction. And then he found people between two mountains. And those people, they said to him, please build for us a dam between us and people of Gog and Magog. Do you believe in the story of Gog and Magog?
Yep, the two nations.
Okay, those Gog and Magog is one nation or two nation?
Two nations.
Okay, are they in one side or in two side?
What do you mean?
Okay, I will draw for you. Yeah, we have to draw what we can do. Here we have two mountains.
Well, what's the verse? I want to check it as well.
This is the chapter of the cave. You can read it from, you can read 91, 92, 93. So there's two mountains. Those are two mountains. Okay. And here, where is Gog and Magog? Where is Gog are located? Where is Magog? Let me color this section here with a brown. Where is Gog and Magog located? Let's make it thick. Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is Gog located? Gog first.
Let me read the verse. It says, until when he reached a pass between two mountains, he found beside them a people who hardly understand his speech. They said, "Oh, Dhul Qarnayn, indeed, Ya'juj Ma'juj are corrupted in the land. So may we assign for you an expenditure to make a barrier." So it doesn't say where they are. It doesn't say it's in between.
Okay, but Gog and Magog, are they living in one place together?
I don't know. It doesn't say anything.
Okay, but okay, they ask him. I will go with you. They ask him to build a dam between them and Gog and Magog. Do you agree?
Yeah, build a barrier.
Okay, so if we say now that those people are from this side, let us say here we have a human. Let us type the word or letter H. Here we have the human. Okay, from the other side we have Gog and Magog. Gog and Magog. They are from the other side. Do you agree?
Don't know. They might be together.
Well, he built a dam between them, right? He built a dam between the human and Gog and Magog, correct?
So he says, bring me sheets of iron until when he had leveled between the two mountains wall. So yeah, he made two walls.
So he built a dam between the human and Gog and Magog. Do you agree?
Yeah, so he did something like that.
Okay. Now, how that will stop Gog and Magog from coming to us? In order to believe in this, we have to believe that the earth is a flat and this dam spread all the way to the edge of the earth from two sides, and they cannot come to us because this is the only way to come. Or you have to agree that the mountains, those two mountains, are not surrounding the earth, and building a dam does not make any difference. They can go around it.
So he obviously used molten copper. He also the whole purpose of him doing that was to prevent them to
Correct, to prevent them from coming to the human.
penetrating.
Okay, and your prophet, he claimed that the Gog and Magog, they are digging in this wall, right? Every day they are digging in this wall trying to get out. And according to your prophet, 1,000, one of them can make 1,000 baby before he die, which means the number of those Gog and Magog is crazy. So if we are now 7 or 8 billions, the people of Gog and Magog should be like maybe trillions. Yet we cannot find one of them. Yet we cannot find where the land is. They are a huge number, and they use sword and shield, which means they are like, they look close to us.
Can you show me that hadith about the huge number? I haven't come across it.
You never came across it yet?
No, not the number like this multiplying.
Okay, we can. Let us save this beautiful paint made by Picasso, and we will go to see the hadith. All right.
You've been here for like 3 hours. Are you not tired?
Huh?
You've been here for about 3 hours. Are you not tired?
So what? The Lord, he provide me with strength, my friend. Here we go. Read with me. Muhammad, he claimed during the time, but let us go first. The hadith you asked me about, the 1,000. It's in my book actually, but let us find it from here. All right. Let us see this one. We cannot find it here. Hold on. All right. You know Arabic, right?
Little bit.
Okay. It says here عن حديث ابن مسعود etc. أن يأجوج ومأجوج أقل ما يترك واحدهم لصلبه 1000 من الذرية والنساء etc. Okay. So each one of the Gog and Magog will leave behind him 1,000 baby before he die. All right. See it? And this is page number 114 in the book of Fath al-Bari في شرح صحيح البخاري. So yes, it is 1,000. The numbers. Actually, we can find it in the Bukhari, but I need to look more. But this is enough. Now, if we go back to Gog and Magog, you're a prophet saying that those people, they are behind the dam, and they every day they are trying to dig. And actually Muhammad, he claimed that in his time the people of Gog and Magog, they open little hole like in the size of his finger. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So now those people who they are digging in that wall, which is made from iron and copper, and they are huge in number, and the barrier is the one making them not to be able to come to us. How this barrier will function, as I said to you, if the earth is not flat, I build a barrier from here, they can go from the other direction and come back to us. They can go around the mountain, they can climb the mountain, not necessarily the dam. Maybe the dam it's impossible because maybe it's a flat wall. What about climbing the mountain and coming from the top of the mountain down? How you believe in such a story?
It must have been some special bodies.
Yeah, actually their ears, they are those Gog and Magog people, they can sleep in their right ear. Their ear is like a tent.
Hmm?
Their ear is like a tent. They sleep inside their right ear. Now I'm asking you, focus with me about the Gog and Magog. The Gog and Magog, who they are huge by number.
Yeah.
Where we can find them and why we could not find one of them until now. And they are behind a dam. And there is people who live there in front of that dam. So we did not find the people who live in front of the dam, and we did not find the people who live behind the dam. What do you say?
By Allah's permission, he hid them from us.
No, what about Allah's permission? People, they know them. The human being, they live next to them. So they know them. Where is the human being they saw those people? Nobody.
They must have died by now.
Where?
The people that live there.
Huh? People who live
I
there?
said the people that live there, they might have died by now.
Okay, but about their children, they have children. You know, you die, you have your children. And the children of the Gog and Magog are just next few meters away.
This is a long time ago in history.
Doesn't matter.
A long time.
Doesn't matter, but they still exist until now, right?
Who?
Gog and Magog, did they die?
No, they exist.
Okay, and there is a dam which is stopping them from coming, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and the dam is made from iron and copper, correct?
Yeah.
Well, iron and copper, they rust. Both.
Yeah, but this was by Allah. Allah gave him power to do this.
What power? It says iron and copper. How iron and copper can survive?
So Dhul Qarnayn said, "This is mercy from our Lord." When the
mercy,
promise from our Lord
did he
comes,
make the
will
dam?
level it.
Did he make the dam from copper and iron? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, iron and copper, they rust, correct?
That's the general nature of it, but if Allah wants, He can make it.
Okay, I will go with you. So Allah, He kept the dam until now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, where we can find the dam? Who have trillions of people of Gog and Magog behind?
We can't find it.
Why?
That's what Allah wills.
So Allah hide them from us.
Exactly.
This is not because it's a fiction story, it's stupid stories. Muhammad, he like what people say about it. It's true story.
It's a true story. So Allah they will come out eventually. But right now they're hidden from us.
Okay, you're a prophet. He says that people of Gog and Magog, before the judgment day, a sign of the judgment day, they will shoot at you, and the Muslims, they will use their arrows for fuel, because from wood, for 70 years. Do you agree with that?
So whatever the Prophet said, he spoke the truth.
Okay, but they are using arrows. They will, in the judgment day, they will be using arrows.
Yeah, that's a possibility. We could go back into the dark ages.
Okay, so those people, they are going to attack us with arrows, but now we have nukes.
Yeah, like I said, we can go back in the dark ages. That's a possibility as well.
No. He's saying in the judgment day. This is in the future. They will attack us with their arrows, and your prophet says that they will, they will shoot their arrows at you, and you will use their arrows for 7 years.
Yeah.
How come they can be controlling the whole earth except the city of Mecca and Medina, but yet they are using arrows? So they are going to conquer the Russian by arrows and the American by arrows?
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, if you go back to the dark ages, we won't have these advanced weaponry and stuff and all this. So that's a possibility as well. So if that happens, then we will go back to all these arrows and horses.
But this is the question. Our prophet is prophesying about the future, the judgment day, saying that they will be using. I know at that time they used those, no problem. But we are talking about the future. That judgment day will happen when those people attack us with their arrows. But at that time already we have nukes, we have weapon beyond imagination. So what arrows? How they can conquer us with their arrows?
Yeah, so this narration, there's two ways of looking at it. One way is that obviously the prophet didn't like, even if the prophet said like nukes and stuff like that, people won't understand it. So he used something that was used a word that's going to be related to the people, so they can relate to it, and later people can understand it. So that's one way of looking at it. The other thing is, we could go back to the dark ages where nukes don't exist and all this weaponry will not exist. So then in that time we might be using arrows. So there's two ways of looking at it to reconcile this.
That's amazing explanation, my friend. Okay. Well, if you want to learn more about those fiction stories, like as an example, your prophets speak about them, that those people, they are very good in sex, and they can sleep with a lot of their females non-stop, and they can have a lot of babies, and when they talk like wolves. Ooh, and they have long penis too, and they have hair in their body. They are very hairy, but they look like a human, somehow like a human, but they have like long nails, and they have teeth of lions. I mean, how, and even they have a hump like camels. So how come we don't see one of them? You said Allah hide them, right? Okay, must be true story. All right, my friend. Why I will be punished for my sin if he is the one who made sin, which is necessarily I have to do? Do you see it? أين الرد أيها الطائر الشجاع? How are you, Bashar? Are you شجاع? What do you want to say, Mr. شجاع? Let us see what this guy is saying. You know, sometimes people they say things and they think I can read everything. أين الرد? I don't know. Maybe talking to me. I don't know. Any Muslim want to say anything? How in the world this can be from God? So why any human being will be punished for his sin? Allah, he write for you your sin, and you have to do it. This is not my words. This is your words. Muhammad saying, Allah, he has fixed portion for you of adultery, which a man should do. Not only that, he says, which of necessity must commit, and that involve all sins you do in your life. This is the most stupid cult ever. So Allah, he make me commit sin. Allah make me refuse Islam. Allah make me refuse Muhammad. Allah, and then he will punish me for he made me do that. Have you ever heard more stupid than this? Yeah, to finish the Quran translation, actually, I think I will take like let us say some time from broadcasting just to finish it. You know, I will take, let us say, a vacation from YouTube so I can finish the Quran translation. I know most of you want it, and I will make it happen. I will, but you know, this is taking too much time for me. This is the hadith. Let me pause it for you. Here we go. And this is Sahih Muslim, and this exists everywhere, not only in this place. This is madness. Who in the world can believe in this? That's crazy. Okay, a Muslim who wanna refute me, no problem. Give me his Skype. Guys, there's a Muslim he wanna refute me. All right, let us see this Muslim. All right, my friend, I texted you. Please text me back and call me. The one who wanna refute me, please, because we are here for on air for long, and I did not eat since yesterday. Let me call you. Maybe it's going to take you forever to call me.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
I have a question concerning the hadith.
Mute YouTube, please. Can you mute YouTube?
I have a hadith. I have a question about the hadith concerning the Hamiyya, like what the sun sets.
All right. What about
so? Basically, well, no, it's not really a question, but I kind of want to explain my view on it. So I think where it says about it saying in a place, I don't really think that it's a valid hadith because science says that like the sun is in the middle of the universe and that the earth orbits around it. So I think it's where you see.
So you believe the Quran is wrong?
Yeah.
The Quran is wrong.
No, the hadith where it says that like
but the Quran says but the Quran says that too, not only the hadith.
When the Quran says that he found it,
my friend,
setting in a spring of water, he just says
but this is in the Quran too.
He looked at the spring and he saw that
no. It doesn't say he, no. It doesn't look like, it doesn't say that he looked and he looked like. It says he found it. Right? It says he found it. Who is the one who's talking? Allah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When you say I say like, okay, I don't know what's your name. What's your name, my friend?
Sayyid Hashim.
Sayyid, okay, Sayyid. So Sayyid, I say Sayyid, he went home and he found that there is he have a flood of the water. Okay. When I say that, I am not saying he thought I'm saying he found, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. The second you say found, that's mean it's a fact. It's a find, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. So he did not think or he saw, he found. Do we agree?
Yes.
And the
like
second you say
use.
he found, that's mean this is a find. This is not a thought. He found.
Yeah. So he was like, yeah, he found the spring of murky water,
Okay.
and then he saw the sun, and he found that the sun was setting in it.
No, hold on.
And it's
You see,
talking about
who is the one
he-
saying he found it?
Allah is describing how
Okay.
Dhul-Qarnayn
Why
found
Allah is
the sun.
not correcting the find if it's wrong?
No, I'm saying the hadith was wrong.
This is not hadith
Where
now. I'm
the-
showing
where it
you
says the sun
Quran now.
sets
I'm
in.
showing you Quran. I'm
literally
not only
says that.
supporting the hadith. I'm showing you Quran, my friend. It is says that in the Quran that he found. The Quran says the word found. So Allah is talking. He says he found it sitting in a spring of murky, muddy, hot water. Okay. Why Allah is reporting a wrong find?
He isn't.
He
He's
is.
just saying that Dhul-Qarnayn
Hmm.
found the
Okay,
spring
that's
of
mean
murky
it's
water,
not okay. That's mean
and
it's
he
not the
saw
wrong
that the
find.
sun
Thank
was
you.
setting in it.
So that's mean it's not the wrong find. So he found that. So Allah telling us what he found. He's not reporting wrong finding. He is reporting what he found. So Allah in total agreement with what he found. He found it.
Yeah, he didn't say. He didn't mean that the sun literally
Okay,
set
how
in the
you know
murky
he did
water.
not mean? Doesn't say he found it there.
He found the spring of murky water.
No, he found it set. He did not say he found the spring. He found it. He reached the place where the sun set. Okay, and then he found it sitting. So he found it sitting. That's a find. And here, there's a translation you like me to change for you.
Could I just see the Shakir translation? Please?
Who?
Shakir, like
Shakir. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Shakir a Shia?
no.
Okay. Let us see where Shakir. Where is Shakir? Here we go. Okay, this is Shakir.
Wali.
All right. Read for me, please. It says, until he reached the place where the sun set. So what he's saying, there's two mistakes here. Number one, there's a place where the sun set. But that's not true. Sunset everywhere. But he is confirming here that there's a specific place, a station where the sun set. And where is that station? He found it going down. This is a translation you choose for me. Going down into a Black Sea. But nowhere it says a Black Sea or the word sea. Do you speak Arabic?
No, not really.
Okay, that's a false translation. You can ask anyone. Nowhere it says the word sea. Nowhere it says Black Sea. And nowhere it says even going down. It says تغرب, disappear in a murky water. Set. تغرب, shams, sunset in a murky water. So what we will do now? So the Quran confirmed the hadith. Both of them, they are wrong.
Could you show me the hadith, please?
Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
So let me tell you,
Sorry,
Sayyid.
I'm gonna.
You know, Sayyid. Okay, I understand you're a Muslim, and you are trying to say there's no way God will make such a stupid mistake. But the Quran is full of stupid mistakes, and you try to say he don't mean that, but it says that. I mean, We can try to fabricate answers, but you know, for yourself, for me, it doesn't make any difference. This is why it says that clearly. He found the sun where the sun set. As simple as that. He is not saying he thought, you know, when I say they are asking Muhammad about Alexander the Great, then you should not report false information. You should report true information. So if you are saying to me, he thought, that means Allah is reporting stupid, like this guy is stupid. But this is the prophet of Allah, and Allah is the one who gave him the power, and he is the one who gave him the guidance. So when we say he thought and those stories, it's just to defend. It's a blind defense, but it's funny. And you are smarter than this.
Can I just ask a question?
Sure.
So, like, you know how flat earthers use the argument,
Sorry.
like, you know, oh, I don't see the sun. Like, oh, my shoes aren't like curved, or for example, when I see the sun, it just, you know, like this, the horizon argument. Yeah. Does that mean, like, you know,
No,
the
my friend,
sun is
there is,
setting?
there is a figure of
okay,
I understand. There is a figure of speech people use. Like when I say actually the sun set, the sun never set. This is a figure of speech, and all of us, we knew that. But this is not what's happening here. They are asking about Zulqarnain, and Allah is reporting what happened with him, not a figure of a speech. There's a huge difference. He's telling us he found people next to it, what happened, what he talked to them, what they said to him, etc. So we cannot say this is a figure of a speech.
but why not?
Because it's not. As an example, the Quran says Allah is the Lord of the two east. Is that a figure of speech, or he really believed there is two east?
Could you show me what that is?
No problem. Here we go. Chapter 55, verse number 17. He is the Lord of the two east and the Lord of the two west. Why he said that? What do you think?
Well, I mean, it says it there, like places of sunrise during early summer.
Now, this is
early
between
winter.
two translate between bracket. This is the translator trying to explain to you. But obviously,
Yeah.
the Quran says, believe that there is two east, two west. Why? Because Muhammad could not explain why the sun appeared from different place in winter from the sun appear from summer.
But it says right there, like even if it's in brackets, it's an explanation.
My friend,
so
no,
it's
no,
just
no. This
providing
explanation, this is a translation. Okay, if we go, okay, you see, this is false translation, my friend. There it says Rabbul Mashriqin wal Mashriqain wal Maghribain, the Lord of the two east and the two west. That's it. Muhammad could not understand why the sun is not appearing in the east from the same place in the winter. So the Arab and people before, they believe there's two east and two west.
Okay.
This is wrong. This is not a figure of speech. You are okay, let me ask you. You are a Shia, right?
Mhm.
You are a Shia, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me drink some water. My throat is hurting me badly. All right. Why Zulqarnain is called Zulqarnain? Do you know? According to you as a Shia.
Not really.
You don't know? Do you have anyone next to you speak Arabic?
Nope.
Sadly. Okay. This is the interpretation of the Shia. This is Tafsir al-Quran by At-Tabrasi. Speaking about the person who is Zulqarnain. روي عن Ali ibn Abi Talib. He was a servant of Allah who loved Allah, and Allah loved him very much. And Allah he guided him, and he guided by Allah. And he ordered his people to obey Allah. They hit him in his head, on the side of his head. by the sword. All right, and he hit him in the other side of his head by the sword. They kill him twice, and Allah raised him from death. And because of this hit, he grew two horn, and this is why he's called the man with the two horn. Do you agree with that?
Uh, 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 so basically, this man Dhul-Qarnayn told his people to worship Allah.
Yes, and they hit him, and they got horn because they hit him like boing, boing in his head, like a cartoon, you know, cartoon. They hit you in his head, and there's like a pimple coming in your head. So this is why he have two horn. They hit him first time by the sword, he have a horn, and he hit him second time, and that's why they call him man with a two horn. Here it says that he was called the man with the two horn because he used to have little two hair from Al-Hasan. That's weird. And he was in his head what is looked like a horn of like a cow. And then he says, when he arrived to the end of the east and the west of the earth, he was called by that because he was able to occupy or control, or let us say, he took the horn of the sun, and the horn of the sun from the east, and the horn of the sun from the west. This is your Shia.
Okay,
now. This is your Shia.
So Tabrasi says that Dhul-Qarnayn was also called to like the man with the two horns because he had two heads from Al-Hasan.
Yeah.
And that he like grabbed the horns of the suns, like the east and the west of the sun.
And here it says about this the sunset in murky water. You can see on the screen with me. I'm showing it. You know, حتى إذا بلغ مغرب الشمس أي موضع غروبها, until he arrived where the sun set. He arrived to the last and the end of the buildings from the side of the west, and he found there people behind where the sun set, and it did not report here he found where the sun set, because nobody can reach that place. The Shia start trying to do better. What is your favorite interpretation for the Quran?
Personally, I use Shakkar, but I don't know the reliability.
But this is the English.
I heard that it's better than Sahih International.
Yeah, the Shia, they have a lot more fiction stories than the Sunni, by the way. And here they are trying to do the same as Ibn Kathir, saying, "Oh, it appeared like it is sitting in the water, but in fact, this is how it appeared." But this is not what it says in the Quran. They're trying to copy from Ibn Kathir saying that. Don't you know? Don't you have a what is the highest scholar for the Shia you know about?
I mean, I follow Ayatollah Sistani. So
Sistani. Do you have an interpretation for this? Sistani exists now. Why you follow Sistani?
Yeah.
Are you an Iraqi?
No.
But a Sistani, why a Sistani? Why don't follow Khomeini?
I mean, there's no. I guess I just go on the Sistani website and look for rulings because it's just easier for me to access.
Look, this is in the same. This is Tafsir Al-Qummi. You heard of Al-Qummi? He's a Shia too, big scholar for the Shia. Look what it says. So we give him a control of the earth, etc. And then he says, they are asking you about Dhul-Qarnayn. I will tell you some about him. And he says, he went to his people. He used to have two horns. Allah, he sent him to his people. They hit him in one of his horn, the right horn, and Allah made him die for 500 years. And then he resurrected him again, and he sent him back. They hit him again and the left horn, and Allah, he made him die for 500 years. And then after that, Allah, he resurrected him, and he gave him the east of the earth and the west of the earth, until where the sun set. And he says, and this is what the Quran is saying, he found the sun sitting in the murky water. All right, so Allah gave him control. So here in the Al-Qummi, he agreed that the sun set in the murky water. And if you want, I can give you the link. You can use Google Translation, you know, to translate. I will post the link in the chat so people can. Okay, you can click at the link. You can click at the page, open it with Google browser, and click at translate to go to English, and then you will find the translation in English. You will see it's exactly what I said. Like, you can do this. I will show you how. You click translate to English. Click at the page on the side, translate to English, and now it's going to appear in English, and you will see everything I said to you is there in English. Now, for sure, Google Translation is not really good, but if you have somebody of your family speak Arabic, he can translate to you.
I mean, I know you're native Arabic. Like, I know you're a native Arabian, so I don't really tell anything about translation.
No, I mean, I'm just giving you the link, so in case you have somebody can help you to read, to be sure that I'm telling the truth, not making things up. You know, and this is recorded. People, they can see what we are talking about. Yeah. So, what do you think? This is a religion you want to follow? I mean, this is stupid.
Could I just send you one link?
Post it in the chat. I don't open a link in my Skype. If you want to send me something, send it in the chat.
Okay.
Or maybe you cannot send a link in the chat. Okay, give me the link. I will post it in the chat, and then people will open it. I will not open it from my side. I will copy it and paste it there.
What? Give you the link in Skype.
Okay. Okay. Give me a second, please. Okay. Do you like this website, my friend? The website you gave me? Do you approve it?
Yeah.
Okay. This is a very good website, actually. I like this website. It's the most crazy website ever. You will like it very much. What do you like about it? Why you give me this website?
Oh no, it's because if I usually have a question about anything as well, or if I need to
but with this website
about something.
Yeah, but this website agree with me in everything. What is meant by the dark water? How this is possible that even through the sun being with all its greatness can go down in the dark waters and not not against the fact earth, which means it's not flat and it's rotate around the sun, and against the new. So somebody asking question, answer. According to those last research that Islamic scholars and highly respected writers in the Quranic, etc., says, have done respect with their legend of Zulqarnain. Legend, meaning above mentioned verse, Zulqarnain continued an attack forward, etc., and then until he reached the two oceans, the shore of the two oceans. In this regard, this is different from between Mufassirin, those who do give commentary. By the oceans, it meant the sea of what? Okeanos, and it is Mediterranean. And whether the attack by Zulqarnain was in the west, last limit, etc. Okay, Turkey. All right. Yeah, but all of this is not based of anything. You know, just giving opinion, saying, well, the scholars who made those are, you know, they don't know, you know, because they don't know the Earth wasn't flat at that time. But that will not change anything. Look here, the verse completely corresponds regarding the Earth a spherical shape, and by Ayn and Hamia, it's mean that same ocean in the last point of those horizon and the sun. And look how they fabricate. They say this is when they say the sun set in the murky water. That's mean the Earth is like a globe, but this is false. because the Quran have tons of verses saying the earth is flat. This is why you can pray in direction of the Kaaba. If we go in the Quran, and you said you like the translation of Shakir, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Let us see Shakir. Chapter 79. We go to Shakir. Where is Shakir? Here we go, Shakir. Here we go. Apply. Okay. The ard here it says, and the earth after that he expanded after that. How you can expand the earth if the earth is a flat, is not a flat? How you can expand it? Doesn't say expand. It says, well, ardu ba'da dhalika dahaha. He made it flat. And different verse. And Allah, he put the mountains in the top of the earth, which is false too. Different. Bisat. Bisat mean carpet. And Allah, he made the earth like a flat carpet. The Muslim they translate says wide expanses. It doesn't say that. It says the flat carpet. So you cannot, my friend, if you want to see the truth, don't depend what you say to you in the translation. Look, if we change the translator, let us do this just in the front of your eyes. From Shakir, let us say to Biktal. Is going to be the same. Expanses wide. It doesn't say that. It says like a carpet. Let's see until we find somebody is being honest. Let us say Arbery. Here we go. Do you see the word carpet? So why in the other translation saying expand the earth for us? It doesn't say that. But they they fabricate translation in order to cover the problems. Otherwise, it says besought. Anyone, you can copy this word in Google and post it in Google.
Sorry,
you will see that you see the word besought
as a carpet.
The word besought is carpet. I mean, everybody knows. So the Quran confirmed the earth is a carpet. And the second you are saying besought, it's mean flat carpet. And even he says different one. He says mihad, even a bed. Not only a carpet, it is a mihad. So they try always to come with this false translation, but that doesn't work. That can work only with somebody you not know. Chapter 20, verse number 53. A bed. The earth is a bed. What is the bed? The bed is a standing in the side? No, bed is a flat. Allah, he made it that way. So because of the science today, the Muslim they try to adopt the science because it's stupid. So now for centuries the Shia, neither the Sunni, they say this is wrong. Nobody says it's wrong. Many now, especially the young ones who they are educated, they try to cover up saying, oh, he thought it set in a murky water. Oh, he thought, but nowhere it says he thought. And all the Muslim scholars for centuries, and even Muhammad, we show you the hadith, Muhammad saying that. So you can say he thought as much you wish, but this is not what it says. No. Anyway, my friend Sayyid, you can call me tomorrow if you want, if I go live on air anytime you wish. You have now my ID to call me, and you can call me anytime. All right?
Okay.
All right, my friend. Take care. As you see, the Muslim, and I understand you are a Muslim trying to defend, it's okay. But this is stupid. You have to agree that this is stupid. You can say as you wish, you can refuse, you can etc. But we are showing reference, and here right away that there is somebody playing games. Some Muslims are like this guy he called us. I can tell he's a decent person. He's not playing games. But others, you show it to them in front of their eyes, and still they want to play games. But it's clear. Why nobody for centuries, from the beginning of Islam until now, said that this is not true? After the Christian, they start accusing Islam of stupidity. Then we find someone who came more than 800 years after Muhammad saying, oh, this is the sun disappear, you know, the sun disappear, it appear like this, but this is not how it understood for the first centuries of Islam. So the more we get advanced in science, the more the Muslims, they try to adopt different meaning of the Quran. Islam is like a transformer cult. A Muslim who believe in a genie who will go inside his anus, yet he want to tell us that the Quran teach science. A Muslim who believe in a black magic and somebody have a flying carpet, yet suddenly they make videos about science in the Quran. Right? 5 hours for 5 days I was away. Anyway, guys, I think it's time. You see, thank you for reminding me. It's 5 hours already. So I want to say thank you for being here, guys. And please download the video immediately after you finish. And I know it's long, but you can cut it pieces. Like each call, you can make it by itself. We have Abbas. He spoke to us. Very smart Abbas. Genius. How did he call us, Abbas? Yeah, we called Abbas. And we spoke to Qasim. We spoke to Sayyid. We spoke to that guy from Indonesia, and all of them, they were very funny, very entertaining. And always the Muslims, always they help us to show how crazy this cult is. Listen to them and see the madness. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. If you like to read more about Islam, you can get my books from Amazon.com or Amazon Spanish or Dutch or German, Swedish, French, you name it. And feel free to download my videos, share them everywhere. And if you like what we do, subscribe. If you don't like, don't subscribe. And with this, I say and I pray, may the Lord bless us all. May the Lord open the eyes of the Muslims, which we really will love them. We don't hate them. We don't want anything, any harm to happen to them. We want them to be saved and to be children of God, literally, in the way of receiving His mercy and His love. And this is what we mean by literally children of God. Because a person who denied the true God, he chose not to be a child of God, which means protected, provided, sheltered, and loved by God. Our God, He believed and He gave us a free will. So He will not force you to be His child unless you choose to be one. So I invite all the Muslims who were with us today to accept the Messiah as their Savior. Even your Prophet says He will be going to be the judge. Hakaman Muqsitan, absolute just and justice. That is my Lord, my friend. The one who will judge in the judgment day. That is the Messiah. Not the one who is dead in the ground and cockroaches ate him. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.